everybody, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons by Cloak and Stagger. It is good to see you guys here again. We have our whole crew here. Look at this! Everyone's here! I am stoked, super stoked that I have my full group here for what I have planned for them tonight if they go through that stuff. But that's always up to them, not me. So we'll see how that goes. How's everybody doing?
Doing great!
Yeah. Psycho.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm not going to keep us too long in the intro. I want us to cover a lot of ground tonight. So, who wants to talk about what went down last time? If no one, I'll do it. I'm fine with that.
I'll do it.
Ooh.
All right, Mr. Hayes. What do you got?
Y'all know I need all the inspiration I can get. My rolls ain't that hot. So I need to roll twice on as much stuff as possible. Okay, so last time we enacted our plan, and it didn't go as we had hoped. Fast forward a little bit, and we decided that we needed to go topside and reevaluate our plan. Elgin, as I recall, was ready to slap a hoe immediately.
Yes, I was.
Okay, check. This, at least for my own well-being, I determined was not in my best interest for survival. So we headed topside and we regrouped. We came up with a plan. First, to figure out what the hell those weird raven things were on the perches up top. We later found out that they're possibly imps, spies for the Van Thamper weirdo kid, Thirstwell, but we'll approach that in just a moment. They decide they've seen enough, they fly off. We go up there are a couple of people. Elgin goes up and convinces them that this is not the tavern they're looking for, and they should go elsewhere. So they vamoosed, and then we had the top deck to ourselves. Whilst me and Merrick stood at the back of the boat and signaled for our good friend and waterlogged rogue Stab to get the bear and come up as quickly as possible. So he seemed like he wasn't super thrilled to be on the boat. Talked a big game at first, but then after spending some time on the water, I think perhaps his maybe fingers got pruned. He wasn't happy about it. Can't really hold daggers with wet hands. So he grabbed the bear. He met us up top. But in the meantime, Merrick came up with the idea to intimidate a guard from below to just take one out. Elgin went down and convinced, kind of distracted some people. A guard came up. Merrick did the classic Merrick move of, "Hey, you wait," whilst he's attacking. And the bear knocked this guard off of the edge of the railing into the water, almost killing him, probably. Lorelia, the tavern owner, came up to see what was going on, along with, I believe, another guard, possibly. And we explained to her what happened. We explained our version of what happened, and she believed us. And after agreeing to pay for the damage, she let us go down. We went down, where we convinced one of Lorelia's stalwart bodyguards, Skadrick, for 35 gold to help us beat the shit out of Amric below, but not kill him. He agreed that he wouldn't attack him, but he'd help us with everything out. We go downstairs. Fight breaks out. All shit goes down. Elgin immediately goes in, holding out holy symbol. Holy shit! And he freezes the fiend that was Amric's pet. We all fight. We corner Amric. We get the information out of him that we need. He seems to be none the wiser about anything that's going on, but believes that Thirstwell would know more, but still doesn't quite believe his mother is the power-hungry, evil person that we have been told she is. So, we convinced Amric, well, we threatened Amric, really, to come with us with a cloak and stay hidden so that we would maybe not alert as many people and he would take us into the Van Thamper Manor. But we needed to go to the Elfsong Tavern and rest first. And so now we are in the process of escorting him to the Elfsong Tavern.
Okay.
And everybody cheered.
And everybody cheered. Good work, Hayes. Take that inspiration and use it how you will.
I'm using it immediately.
So,
Thank you.
now that we're all caught up, I suppose it's time to play the game, huh? Gonna jump right
I'm
into
sweaty.
it. Yeah,
I feel like
you got into character there. You were Hayes. Hayes was talking directly to us.
I just blacked out for like 2 minutes. Is everybody okay?
I think everybody's still good to go. Hopefully you will be too, because you are actually still in the Low Lantern. Specifically surrounded by dead bodies that you had a hand in causing. So...
Oh, Lorelia's not going to be happy about this cleanup.
Oh.
You already said she's got a guy.
Yes, but it's money.
We're gonna have to pay her.
I paid Skadrick, so somebody else is paying this.
We all paid a little on Skadrick.
And I actually remember paying a little more.
But only because that you jumped in before me. I was going to pay the 15, and then you said I'll pay the 15.
That's because.
Damn it! You know what? Fine, I'll pay for the body cleanup, and I'll kind of flip my tail. Where's Amric? Where's his token? There it is.
Emmerich is right here.
I'll kind of follow closely behind him.
Okay, so right when we left off last time, you guys were mid-walking back upstairs. So, Merrick, are you already going up?
I was already on the flight of stairs going up.
Okay, let's go ahead and throw you and Mr. Bear up there. Emmerich will follow directly behind.
Also, this is session 9, day 3. End of day 3. For those interested.
Emmerich's just kind of standing there behind your bear. Merrick noticing that you've stopped.
Oh, sorry, I have to go talk to the innkeep.
What's the holdup?
All right, Elgin goes up. You approach Lorelia, and she's kind of has her elbows leaned back on the bar. She looks at you and then looks to Amric and kind of just lets one light chuckle out and then looks back to you. So you've gained yourself an Amric, it looks like, and you're ready to cover some damages too, I imagine.
That's the plan, my good lady.
Right. Well, I got a quick scope of how it looked. The dead down there, that's some cleanup. Bit of spell residue, some looks like something sharp had hit the walls, maybe something icy as well. And then Hayes, you go ahead and head up.
When she says spell residue, I just kind of... Spell residue?
So it looks like gashes, cuts, a little bit of destruction. Say 20 golds should cover everything.
I step up, I take a deep breath. Is it 20? Are you firm on that number?
Where did I go?
Oh, you went to up the steps. So you're on the second level
I got
now.
you.
She looks over to you, Hayes, and says, 20's I think an okay price, but if you're feeling more generous, if you want to leave a little tip, you'd have my favor as well.
Well, as it stands, our good friend Amric here has agreed to pay a quarter of the price.
Oh, is that so? She looks over to Amric and immediately looks for his hands to see if they're bound or anything. Did you guys bind him up?
Nope.
No.
Okay, and notices that he doesn't seem to, he doesn't even really look like a hostage. Just turns back to you, Hayes, and says, "Well, I suppose that works for me. Don't care how I get my money, long as I get it." Amric looks to you for a moment, Hayes, and it looks like he's about to say something, but then he just reaches into his side hip pocket where he has a small satchel and takes out. You said he was paying a quarter of it.
25%.
He takes out 5 gold and just holds it out to Lorelia, which she immediately takes.
I will take the remaining 15 gold out of my pouch and hand it over.
Ooh, big spender.
She takes that as well and stows it away. And leans back again and says, "Well, hope you got what you came for." And she just looks to Amric again and just chuckles lightly.
I've got
Just,
pizza bites.
Ooh.
just to make sure that covered everything, right, Aurelia? And I'll sort of point up.
As you point up, she actually looks up as well and then says, "No, I don't think any damage happened here. Why?"
Well, I just
Yes,
didn't
I
want to
think that
leave without
covers it.
having everything covered.
Should be good. Bodies, damage. You're good.
Thank you, madam.
All right, you guys continue
and-
on.
I'm just gonna stay just within arm's length, but just behind and to the side of Amric.
Where you
Okay.
going, Robbie?
I tried to go up a stairwell, but I came back into the room.
Stop phasing through my walls.
I'm gonna be directly behind
Are you leaving?
Amrit.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm following you then.
Go and stab heads up. Amric following right behind.
Where am I now?
You went to the left again.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we're on a fucking boat.
You're at top deck now.
All
Wait a
right,
minute.
guys.
As you're walking to the edge there, you see a woman wearing a hood walking towards you, Merrick. As she looks up at you coming down the stairs and politely steps back and just motions for you to go ahead. Oh, Elgin, sorry. There you
Wow.
go.
We're up here. I would like to do a check for something.
I'll get you haste as soon as the room clears. What would you like to check?
I'd like to check for flying creatures that weren't here a minute ago.
Sure, make a perception check.
Thank you.
Okay, 12. So you kind of pause for a moment and look up and around for any more flying creatures in the vicinity, and occasionally you do see maybe a seagull or two, or just a bird of some sort that you would expect to find around an ocean. You don't see any ravens or anything like that, but you definitely spot a bird or two. And,
Gulls and wrens and that sort of thing.
Do what now?
So just gulls and wrens and that sort of thing.
Yeah. And also, who's keeping track of time again? I believe it was late in the evening, correct?
Yeah, it's last I noted.
When we originally boarded the boat, it was about 8.
So we were going to when we were going back up to the top deck, it was about 8:30.
It was about 8:30. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's about nighttime. You guys are heading on out. The woman is standing aside, and I guess Merrick, you step aside as well. Are you just stepping next to her and just standing there, or what are you doing?
There's not really anywhere for me to go, so I'll just step next to her and say, where are you headed, ma'am?
To the
That's not
south.
creepy at all.
To the south would lead back to the shore. That's the dock leading back up to.
All right,
land.
cool. I'm going.
And as you say that, she says to you, "Oh, I came to. I believe Amric's here. I came to pay a visit to him."
I believe he has just stepped out, unfortunately.
As soon as you say that, she sees the next figure coming down the stairs and sees it's a hooded figure, but kind of tilts her head and peers a little bit closer and says, Emmerich? To which he takes another step and then pauses and kind of looks at the lady, still face mostly covered, but just kind of looks at her for a moment and says, yes, just heading out for a bit of a stroll. If you're here for some business, I'm afraid it'll have to wait. To which she looks to her left at you, Stab, then looks next to you, Merrick, and says, Are you his bodyguards?
Yes.
At the time being.
I see. If I may I please have a moment with him? It won't take long.
Who are you? I'll just kind of like look over his shoulder.
She lowers her hood, and you see a what previously was a cloaked figure with a bit of heavy armor. One of her hands rests on the hilt of a longsword, and the other pulls back a cowl to reveal the face of a teenager with brown skin, dark hair, and a haunting gaze. She looks past Emmerich at you, Hayes, and says, my name is Rhea. Pleasure, I'm sure.
Indeed, yes. And I'll just kind of step back behind Emmerich again. And I just, under my breath, I just want to whisper, you have a problem?
Who are you whispering that to?
Emmerich. I'm like right behind him.
You see Emmerich's, he doesn't turn to you, but you see his shoulders just kind of rise up and down nonchalantly. To which Rhea again says, so, if you would please, could I have a moment?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid we don't know you, and we're very good at keeping Mr. Emmerich here alive for the moment.
She sighs and looks to you, Merrick, and says, I just wanted to ask him about El Terrell. It'll only take a moment, please. If anyone has answers, it has to be him.
I was sorry, but I thought shit was going down because the music stopped. I was like, oh shit!
I was like,
Oh.
I'll
Hey, look here. Any business you have with Emmerich, you can say in front of us.
and I'll perk up and say, he would he?
I don't know. Emmerich, do you have a moment?
And do you know about El Terrell? I think now at this point everybody would love to know. And I'll just
Please, share with the class.
Emmerich sort of looks around at all of you for a moment, over to Hayes, and then Merrick, and then Stab, just on all ends, and then this teenager just out of nowhere asking these questions, and says, well, if we want to have another discussion, there's better places than on the dockside of the Low Lantern, right? Perhaps we should continue on and talk somewhere else?
Cool.
I'm okay with this. Merrick, Elgin.
So be it.
I'm keeping an eye on her.
Then I may accompany you then. Is that all right?
For now, yes.
She lets out a sigh of relief and says, okay, I'll follow behind. I suppose I should ask, where are we going?
To the future.
She tilts her head.
I'm gonna
at you.
tell her, you're gonna follow behind Hayes. I'll follow behind you.
She looks you up and down, Elgin, and as she looks you up and down, you almost see her her look is a little bit of she's giving you a look of almost acknowledgement, just based on the armor you're wearing and the way you stand yourself. Like, she can see pride in you, and it's almost like she respects you a little bit for it. But as you say that, she quickly nods and says, right, I'll follow behind Hayes. And she looks at Merrick and asks, are you Hayes?
Hayes is the tiefling behind us.
Ah, I see. All right, lead on.
right, let's
lets
get
out
out of
an
here,
audible
guys.
sigh as he walks past the girl.
I reach out my I kind of reach my tail out towards her and do like a little flippant like this way.
And she follows right in line with you. All right, so we are venturing out back into Baldur's Gate.
We're off
So-
to see the wizard.
Let's transition our map here back to the big world, which I updated with the actual
Whoa!
names of places and whatnot. This is everywhere y'all
Fancy.
found so far and everywhere you know of so far.
This looks way better than our MS Paint.
I like that shit.
I still see some MS Paint on this map.
There's a little bit I missed, just a tiny bit. I already see it too, but that's okay. So it is late, well, not late in the evening. It's kind of early in the evening, but it is dark. You guys are currently at the Low Lantern, and your destination, I believe, is the Elf Song Tavern, correct?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Are we making any pit stops or doing anything along the way?
As we
Um,
walk, I want to chat up our new friend. Unless somebody else
Dang.
wants to.
Yeah,
you
I'm right there with you. I have questions.
Yeah, you can chat her up. I just want to mention to just quickly to Stab.
Heyo.
Where did you leave that boat that we borrowed?
I thought you kept track of that.
Shit. Right. I'll just assume it's near the Low Lantern. If we run into that old crusty man, we'll just tell him somebody else took it.
Sounds good to me. I don't like crust.
Me neither. It's gross.
Yeah.
Someone beat us up and stole it.
All right, I'm done.
I want to look for as we going. Are there any stores that sell like gardening stuff?
Gardening
pots?
stuff?
Yeah.
You could pass by a vendor or two selling such things, I suppose. It's still, like I said, it's still early in the evening, so everywhere isn't closing up necessarily, and you are in Lower City. It's a little more active. What are you wanting to buy?
Flower pot.
You want to buy a flower pot?
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to find a guy who's selling some pottery and just a basic flower pot, nothing more to it, I'm assuming?
Nothing to it.
Okay, subtract 2 copper, and you now can add a flower pot to your. I don't know if I should have allowed that to your inventory, because I just now
Okey-doke.
thought of what you're using it for. Merrick, what did you wanna say?
As we start walking, I would like to step alongside our new lady friend. And did she say her name already?
Yeah, she introduced herself as Rhea.
Rhea. Like R-E-Y-A?
Mhm.
So Rhea, how long have you been in Baldur's Gate?
Not too long. I actually just showed up recently. I'm from El Terrell.
Interesting. Did you leave the city before all the commotion, or were you present when... Well, you know.
She looks to you for a moment, and then towards Amric's back, and then kind of looks at you again and lowers her head as she's kind of side glancing at you and says, I'm not sure I should openly discuss more with people loyal to Amric. You've been kind thus far, but you're his bodyguards. You have his best interests at heart, right?
We have some of his interests at heart, as long as he holds up his end of the deals we have with him.
Suspicious fuck.
She
So-
just looks right up at you now and looks a little confused and says, You're saying that doesn't sound like a bodyguard at all.
Or like
The
a
hell?
mercenary.
Huh. Well, I guess that's different.
Look, it's fine. We're going to get chicken buckets and ale. It's fine.
Okay. I don't know if they give buckets of chicken out at places. That's
They do here, and let me tell you, it's one of the best things you've ever tried. Don't forget the initials LPH. They're going to be everywhere soon.
I'll keep that in mind. She actually chuckles a little bit, and she's been walking kind of tense this entire time around all of you. But after you say that, Merrick, you, especially you, since you're kind of engaged with her right now, she loosens up slightly and then says, I wasn't in El Terrell when it happened, but I saw it. I saw what happened to the companion and the city. And she looks down and has that distant stare on her face again.
Your armor. Were you part of the guard?
Actually, somewhat. Are you familiar with the Hell Riders?
No, I don't think I am. I'm originally from up north towards the Silverlands.
I see. You seem nice enough. I'll tell you more once where we're heading. I'm assuming somewhere, maybe for the evening?
Nice out-of-the-way place to discuss things. Maybe rest a little bit.
She nods and
Perhaps
looks down.
we ask if they have a sectioned off room, maybe a little bigger than the little cubbies we've been sitting in.
Fine idea, Mr. Hayes.
You're going to love this place, and I'll kind of just step forward a couple paces and say, it's not like any other tavern in the city, and it's just because we've been there. You're going to see, and you're going to love it. And I'll kind of step back in line.
Elgin, you've been
Yes.
fairly quiet while they've been having a discussion. Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Okay. As they're talking to Rhea, and you see Stab kind of just go into these vendors real quick, and he comes back with a pot, and he looks rather excited after returning with it. You've kind of just been keeping an eye on Amric to make sure he's not doing anything weird, and then occasionally just scouting left and right, seeing if there's something, or anyone trying to follow you or anything suspicious. And you do note one thing as you're traveling towards the Elf Song, and that's occasionally on the rooftops of a nearby building, you see a black bird just kind of looking down at you. And after you look at it, just take off and fly away.
You and your rooftop creepers. They were in shadows, and now they're here.
Since well, who is closest to me?
I believe you were behind Rhea, and next to Rhea was Merrick, so it would have been Merrick.
Okay. I'm gonna, as we're walking, like just kind of nonchalant, I'm just gonna tap Merrick on the shoulder, and I'm gonna kind of nod my head in the direction that I saw the bird, and tell him I believe we have eyes on us.
Do I see said raven?
After he points that out and towards the roof, you do see a bird kind of flying in the distance now. Hard to make out what it is. It almost matches with the night sky. It's very difficult to see, but it definitely was some type of avian creature taking off.
Is it still trailing us, or is it taking off in a different direction?
Different direction.
How much do you want to expect there all along the route?
Something tells me it's been watching us since we left that boat.
You want me to go try to do some pass interference?
It might not be the worst idea. I got a bad feeling about that bird. Considering the luck we've had with birds lately.
I understand. And I'd like to drop back behind the rest of the party and look for a building I think I can climb.
Okay. It doesn't take much effort to find a nearby building that looks like you can scale. Are you trying to duck down an alleyway and get up there?
Yeah, I think so. Just It's late. I don't want to, anybody think I'm like trying to rob a place or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say I'm not gonna have you roll for it. I'll say you can find a building and kind of climb to the top and head to the rooftop of one of them. Hayes and Stab, are you what are you two doing while you're walking?
So once I see Merrick leave without really saying anything to me, I'll walk up to Rhea and just remind me, because I think I was a little confused on the. Bless you. I think I was a little confused on the marching order. Because I thought I was just behind Amric.
Oh, if you were, my bad.
I also want to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just say I'm gonna kind of replace Merrick's position, and I'll turn back to Elgin, and I'll kind of give him the two eyes, and then point to Amric.
All right. So you guys are staying with the two captives or whatever.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna follow. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna turn to you actually, and
Ooh, me.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'd be like, can you believe this guy climbing buildings like a monkey? I'm gonna climb that building right next to him, like a monkey.
I'll say, just in that case, if you're just going and climbing a building, I'll turn to everybody, to Rhea, to Amric, to Elgin, and I'll say, where did he manage to find someone to sell him a pot at 9 in the evening?
Am I in range to hear him?
No, you would have taken off and already headed to a building to climb.
Damn.
He was he seemed so happy about it.
Just talk all this shit. Okay. No, just kidding. Ask whatever.
I want to ask Rhea something, since now the opportunity has come up. Rhea, you said your name was.
She turns to you and says, I am Rhea Mantlemorn, to be specific. And as she starts to try to ask what your name is, she kind of looks around you and says, two of your acquaintances are... What? They're gone.
Don't worry. They're checking on something.
They do this from time to time. They go on little inconvenient adventures, and leave the rest of us.
But it's for the good.
You know. Amric, how are you? I'll just turn back to Amric.
The question I want to ask her is, you said you hail from El Terrell, that
Right
you were
there.
there during the misfortune. Were you, was I mistaken when I heard you mention to my friend Merrick that you were with some sort of order?
No, I'm with the Hell Riders. Or training to be one, rather.
Well,
That sounds creepy.
how long have you been training?
Not too long. Maybe about 2 years now. I know I look young, but I promise I know how to handle a sword.
Well, that said, you came all this way to ask Amric Van Thamper about the mess that was made in El Terrell. Why him specifically?
Now, Elgin, we're going to have a chicken bucket and an ale and speak this over where there are less ears and eyes and wings, particularly.
Well, that is fair. But that still begs another question. Have you noticed anything unusual since we've been walking?
I'll look to Amric when he asks that as well.
Emmerich turns to you, Hayes, and just sort of lifts his head a bit to where you see his face and just smiles and shrugs again.
He's good at that.
I'm going to start walking ahead. I'm going to walk up right next to Amric. And I'm just going to kind of lean in a little bit as we're walking, just casual, and let him know that if another one of your foul creatures is following us, you better come clean.
Foul
I believe it's his freak brother, right? And I look up to see if, like, I kind of catch myself a little bit. I'll cover my mouth and look to see if there's any birds looking when I say that.
I won't even have to make a perception check. Right now, you don't see any birds or anything like that looking around. Speaking of which, real quick, Merrick, make another perception check for me. And Stab, what were you doing on a roof?
I just want to make sure he's not alone. Was he not climbing? Did I mishear him?
No, he climbed up to a roof. You said you were climbing up a different roof, right?
Oh, no, I'm at the same one as him.
Oh, well, yeah, Merrick, you hear and see Stab kind of run up beside you.
I'm just like crouched too. If he's crouched, be like, "What's up, buddy? Didn't want you to be up alone on these roofs."
Well, then keep a lookout. That crazy raven, I think, is still following us. Elgin spotted it. I would like to go ahead and pull my bow out. I'm waiting to see if I see a raven come back through.
Okay. You don't see any ravens in the vicinity, not near you or not on any nearby rooftops. You try to scan all around you can. It's very well possible there may still be something lurking out there, but it's so dark and you're looking for a black bird, you can't tell. Now panning back real quick, Elgin, what were you saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. No, I was just gonna casually let Ambrick know that I feel like we're being followed, and something tells me you know it.
Emmerich finally responds and says, "I'd be surprised if we weren't being followed. People shouldn't be an issue, not as long as I'm wearing this. But if my brother's pets have seen you, odds are they're keeping tabs on where we're going and are going to keep tabs on where we end up."
And
Would you know of any way to throw them off the scent?
It's so weird.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Kill them, but seeing as it's night and you're hunting birds, likely dark ones, I strongly doubt that's a possibility.
There's something you just said, Amric, which makes me want a clarification. You couldn't tell us, or you wouldn't tell us.
He holds up one of his hands and kind of just waves off the idea of him trying to deceive you, or at least throw that look towards you, and say, "If I had a way to get rid of them, to get you to trust me more, believe me, that would probably be in my best interest. I would say, I don't know where exactly we're going, but wherever we're going, just make sure to keep your eyes peeled, and go from there."
Wow.
Look, and I'll lean forward to Elgin and I'll say, we just need to make sure that once we get within a couple of blocks of the elf song, nothing sees the direction we're going and definitely does not see us walk into the elf song.
I strongly doubt that would mean anything, regardless. Thirstwell has a fetish for keeping up with me being the favorite and all. I really doubt anything would come from him knowing where I'm at regardless. But
I've got a very vivid, weird picture of what Thirstwell looks like in my head. I'm going to be very disappointed if I'm wrong. Your brother sounds like a freak. He sounds like a freak.
Yes. Some sort of deviant.
I imagine an enlarged, genitalia-like sized
It's very,
head.
you're making it weird, my friend.
He's making it weird. He's the one making it weird. I'll just look forward and keep walking. Not even gonna acknowledge the fact that I, in fact, did make it weird.
Merrick and Stab, what are you guys doing now?
As they sort of move, I'm going to go to Stab and say, hey, see if you can get the group to make a couple of loops through this part. And maybe I'll catch one of the things as they come back by again.
Okay, got it. I'm just gonna like go back down. Just I guess tell them. Be like, guys, the guy on the roof wants us to walk in loops. And that's yeah.
Wait, you came down and said that?
Yeah, I came down to say that to you guys. I was like, oh shit,
Oh,
they're ignoring
okay.
me. I'm not
I
important.
thought you were up there.
I thought you were like, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wait, is he talking to Bear? Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Okay.
All right.
It all
I'll
makes
let
sense
them.
now. It all makes sense.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
look.
cool.
I'll look and say, he wants us to walk in circles?
He wants us to walk in loops to lure the birds out.
I just kind of like let my head back, like, why can't we just go and enjoy a chicken bucket?
You know what? I got
Why
this.
do we
I
have to
got this.
walk in circles? It's always something drawn out, long drawn out plan.
I got a little trick. So I'm gonna use 2 spells, Jamie. You ready for this? This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Is there any stones on the floor?
The roads are paved, and you wouldn't really find a loose rock on the ground. Are you looking for like just a small stone that can fit in the palm of your hand?
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. First trick, I'm gonna use mold earth on the fucking floor in front of me and try to like form a stone that's like easy to throw.
Okay, go ahead and link mold earth in the chat, like you were casting it. Okay, choose a portion of dirt and stone within range, within 5 feet. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. Okay, so you're just excavating a small stone right in your hand.
Right. Now I'm
Okay.
gonna put text on it with my mold earth powers. It's gonna say, "Yo, dog, I want some chicken. Let's just go get chicken." And it's gonna say that verbatim. It's gonna say that verbatim. Do you want me to cast it again?
No, you got it. What are you doing with the stone that's etched?
All right. I'm gonna cast light on it, and I want it to blink different colors, like colors I can't even see because I'm colorblind. Do you want me to link that?
No, no, you're good. You don't have to show light.
All right. I'm gonna fucking aim at Merrick, and hopefully he sees this glowing rock with the message etched to it, so I don't have to fucking play messenger boy.
Make
I'd be
a
like this.
make a dexterity. Just make a dexterity roll. The DC
Ooh,
is
dexterity
real
is
low.
my best one. That's my best one.
You did a save. That's fine. That's fine. That does it. So, Merrick, as you are still kind of looking around, you look back towards where Stab went down, and you see a rainbow stone just lobbed up in the air, and then like it's not slowly falling towards you, but it's like he just lobbed it up to you, and it looks like it's about to land next to you. You grabbing it, or is he just gonna let it hit the ground?
I'll grab it.
Okay.
I got more stones. It's
You
a cantrip. I can do it all the time.
You reach out and grab it, and it says, "Go ahead and tell him what it says again, Boo Brain."
It says, "Hey man, I want some chicken. Let's go get some chicken, dog," or something like that. I don't remember. I wrote it down, Jamie. As dungeon master, you should know what it says.
Yo, dog, let's go get some chicken or something, is what it says.
With a dejected sigh, I'll give one last look around. Do I see any weird things?
No change in the area.
I want to cast another stone that says "Hurry up."
I will take the glowing stone and wave it back and forth so they know that I got the message.
Cool.
Emmerich and Rhea are both looking up there as Rhea just turns to you, Elgin, and says, not a lot of subtlety with you lot, is there?
No, I suppose not.
No.
Can I dispel the thing? Or
You
does
can.
it just... Alright, dispel it.
Does my glowy rock stop glowing?
It
stops
turns into
glowing.
mud in your fucking hand, and now you got a dirty hand.
I
Can I make it
Look
do
down
that?
at my muddy hand and go, thanks, Stab. And just sort of kind of
Sure. And Merrick, you climb back down,
God, I'm
And,
so glad I got that useless power.
regroup with the team. As you guys are continuing on to the Elf Song Tavern.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
And
I would like to.
when we're approaching, I would like to do a double check as best I can with my dark vision, just to see if there's any creatures of the avian variety leering at us, and if so, I'll actually do a kind of a feint and follow Merrick's route in going around the block.
Okay. What were you doing, Merrick? You about to say something?
I was gonna say, as we go, I'd like to try to keep a solid lookout for our tail.
Sure. No, I don't. That was cramming. Thank you for the USB hub, though. I need more USB ports on my computer bed. So, you guys continue on towards the Elf Song Tavern. How close do you want to get before you do this check and potential loop around?
How close are we right now?
Well, all that stuff was happening right here. If you travel for about another 15 minutes, you'll make it to right about there, unless you want to stop sooner. Right next to the G and the T.
So when we get in between the G and the T, then yeah, I'll dart my eyes around somewhat quickly, but very purposefully, like checking any kind of ledges or rooftops or chimneys, or just anything that a bird could kind of perch on or potentially blend in with.
Okay. Was anyone else want to do the same?
Yes.
What I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna make a perception check, but I am going to make use. I am gonna make use of my divine sense.
Okay. That is not a bad idea. So, Hayes and Merrick, decide between you two which wants to make a perception check, and you'll get to do it with advantage because the other one is helping.
I'm pretty perceptive, and I do have dark vision.
So do I. But you called the move, so I'll let you do it.
Okay. Hayes with advantage. Make a perception check.
Oh God.
Okay.
18.
So, Elgin, your divine sense is, what is that, 60 feet?
Yes, 60 feet.
Okay. You cast your divine sense, trying to sense anything mightily good or mightily evil in your vicinity, and you can't detect either currently. Hayes, as you kind of look around, just checking those rooftops again, aware that at one point you were being watched by something, there doesn't seem to be anything in the area paying attention right now, at least of bird type.
No bird Pokemon around. Okay. I won't say anything. I'll just continue on.
Likewise, I'm gonna continue.
All right. In that case, you guys go right up to the Elf Song Tavern. Get y'all's stuff ready here. So once you get there, you can see light coming out of the building. Looks like it's fairly active for a late evening. I guess I should ask, instead of just say y'all walk right up to it. You guys are just going right up to it and going inside, correct?
No birds, no problem.
Same.
Okie dokie. In that case, I'll transition us over. So you may need to scroll your map a little bit. You guys are at the very bottom left, right outside the door.
All
There
right.
I am.
I see B.
Where's Amric? Where's Rhea?
Oh,
They escaped.
let me
Double cross.
let me go grab the rest of your group. My bad.
Also, Jamie, the bear token to my left, apparently I cannot control.
Really? Okay. Here's your Amric. There's your Rhea. I can fix that.
Okay.
There you go. You got a bear.
Thank you.
As Amric approaches the building, he, since you're right next to him, Elgin, he kind of just looks to you, briefly and says, "Ah, a low-end tavern, I see. Not a bad place to lay low, I suppose."
It's got the name Low in
I'm
it.
gonna look at him. I'm just gonna kind of cut him like some serious side eye, and then just look back towards the tavern.
I'll also approach Amric and say, "You will love this place. This is just your type. You know, not too long ago, I'll kind of lean in and just, there was a murder rug here. A rug that murdered."
A murder
And
rug.
we killed it.
And you,
That's something proud of. Yeah, we killed that rug.
We beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, fuck that rug. We're conquerors. Fucking kill the rug.
I would expect no less from such fierce competitors.
I'll let Amric and Rhea walk in front of me.
I'll literally gesture for Amric to, after you.
Not me. I'm just gonna go in, man before hose style, I guess. I'm gonna just order buckets of chicken for everyone.
Stab.
Oh,
Ask him if he has a more private place that we could have our gathering this evening.
you got it, champ.
And I'll
No,
take
we
a
can
seat,
take
actually.
this business upstairs.
I'll just take a seat at this table right here, actually. It's open. There ain't nobody here.
Amric sees you sit down and just sits right down at the table, too. To which Rhea looks a bit worried when she sees both of you sit down and says, perhaps a more secluded seating area would be better?
Absolutely. Stab is taking care of that. We're
Can I
just
talk to the guy? Oh, go ahead.
we've been walking for some time and take a little load off. Plus, just seemed weird to just walk into a tavern and stand around.
Indeed it would. Stab, as you approach the bar, Alan looks at you and puts both his hands on the counter and says, Stab, was it?
That's
One of my rug slayers. How can I help you?
hey, buddy. Can we get a private room upstairs and an endless supply of buckets of chicken, please?
Endless supply. Damn.
I'm not sure I could offer you an endless supply of chicken, my friend. I could probably sell you a couple if we have any chicken. To be honest, supply and demand isn't really holding up well when you offer an entire bucket of something like that. But I'll see what I can do if you're interested in purchasing some. But as far as your room is concerned, you have a couple choices. To be honest, if you're wanting a private room for a meeting of some sort, he leans towards you and kind of points towards his left, towards this door, and
Which
says,
door?
This door over here. And says, it's probably our best room for meetings and whatnot. If you just want to use it, I rent it out, but I feel like we're close enough I could offer it. There's always upstairs as well, but I believe most of those might be occupied for the moment.
Be like, I'm gonna trust your judgment, man. Thanks. I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my little man purse. How much do I owe you?
What, for the room or the chicken?
So for the chickens.
Oh. Well, you lot always order an absurd amount if I'm not judging or anything. How much were you looking for this time?
Like a bunch of Gokus, dude. Just
Let's do 5 buckets.
Five.
Buckets.
Stab. Not to again be rude, but I'm not sure I even have that much chicken in my tavern anymore. Would maybe 2 suffice?
I like the cut of your jib. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, okay. Well, if you're interested, then 5 gold, and I'll get you 2 buckets.
Here you go, buddy. I'm gonna hand him 5 gold.
All right, and it
And
drinks
do
too, of
math.
course, right?
All right, 5. And then I'm gonna think: was that girl underage? Is there underage laws here?
You don't know her
Don't
age.
look
You
at
just
me
know
like
she
that.
looks
You don't
like a
know context.
teenager.
I better make that a virgin ale.
Very well. How many?
Oh shit, math. Fuck. I'm gonna take my fingers out on this one.
You
See,
okay
this
there,
knee,
Stab?
muscles. Hey, how many of us are there?
We have a party of 6 tonight.
Oh, and 1. Okay, 5 ales, 1 virgin ale, please.
Sure, I can do that for you. And tell you what, first round's on the house. Any more, and I'll charge you after. Sound good?
Oh no. This one's on me. How much do I owe you, buddy?
Oh. Well, if you want to pay full price, 1 gold will cover all of that.
Here you go, buddy. You give him 1 gold. I like this guy.
All right.
He's cool.
I'll let Fulton know, and you guys can step on in the room over here whenever you want. It's yours.
Appreciate it,
Alan?
man, dude.
Make sure she knocks before she comes in. People might be a little jittery tonight.
Oh, when it comes to the private rooms, knocking is always the first step. Again, if you've noticed, and he motions around the room, just about everyone here is armed. So, best not to surprise people when they're wanting to have a private conversation, right?
I'm glad
Right.
you understand.
I'll look
Oh,
around
hey.
the room and notice that a lot of the people in here look different than they did last time, and a lot of them look the same.
shit, I
At least
didn't
their
look at anyone.
tokens. Do I notice, like, obviously I see the same dude sitting there, like the regular,
He's the regular.
and that is. Do I notice anything suspicious about the rest of the people sitting in here?
If you're surveying the tavern, everyone does not look identical, even though their token says otherwise.
I know that, yeah.
But
I just noticed that the tokens had changed, so.
just judging by the environment, most everyone seems to be wrapped up in their table, drinking or being very, very expressive with their actions, and seem to be having a good time. As far as like anything nefarious, or are you trying to see if like they're maybe from the same area, or?
No, even if they're different, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure nobody was. It seemed like maybe side-eyeing us or trying to pay attention to us without us noticing.
Oh no! Right now, everyone seems to be wrapped up in their own things.
Then I'm wrapped up in my own thing. I'm good.
All right, cool. Oh, what's the bartender's name again?
Are you saying that out loud, or are you asking Mary?
No, I'm
Alan.
asking you.
His name was Alan.
I'm gonna be, hey, buddy, you want to see something cool? Merrick, are you still there? Stay there with me. I'm saying that to you.
Sure. I'm always interested in a good trick. What do you have?
Check this shit out. How dirty are my boots?
He looks over the counter and sees that they're kind of scuffed and have a bit of dirt and mud on them. It looks like you've been somewhere wet recently, huh? Looks pretty dirty.
Check this out. I'm gonna cast Mold Earth on the dirt of my boots. So, cause like I'm super happy. Like this is so fucking cool. Check this out. And I'm going to make it say. I'm gonna turn it into a stone, and then it's going to say the words, "Guys, I got a room."
You're gonna take the dirt and mold it into a small, hard ball. and
Stone. No. Like kind of like a flat slab, and it says, "Guys, I got a room."
Okay, you clean your boots and use the residue to make a message on a small slate. To which Alan just rests his head on his chin and says, "Wow, that's some pretty good recycling, if I do say so myself. The dirt
What's
from
your favorite
boots into
color, buddy?
a message. Well,
What's your favorite color, buddy?
My favorite color? Well, that would be light purple.
Check this shit out. I'm gonna cast light on it, and it's gonna be light purple.
Okay, and you start emanating this light purple glow from you. When a few of the patrons in the back here immediately like pull their ale back and look towards you, and this one shouts out, "Oh, look, we have a magician in the tavern tonight! Show us a trick, magic man!" And this whole table starts cheering over towards you.
Oh,
I'll turn
cool.
around
I'm gonna.
and look and just watch and let out a sigh and look back to Elgin.
I'm just gonna facepalm right there next to him.
I'm like
I'm gonna
loving
take my
the
helmet
attention.
off and just sit it on the table.
I'm gonna
lean
walk
back,
over.
and just hang my head.
I'm gonna wave the sign to my friends and be like, guys, check this shit out. But I'm not gonna say what it is because I want them to like look at the message. And I'm waving the sign, and I'm pointing at the door. And then I'm gonna go walk over to these guys, and I'm gonna turn the glowing rock into like a naked, fat, obese man.
Just a
And then it's gonna be
sculpture in your
like
hand.
spinning. It's gonna be spinning in my fucking hand, like a ballerina, but it's just like an obese man with a small dick.
When you do that, they're leaned in like you're creating some sort of sculpture, and the one up front says, "Oh, it's going to be a beautiful woman, isn't it?" Oh, and as it starts forming, it's larger than he expects, until you get to the penis, and then he kind of pulls back a bit and goes, "Oh, that's foul magic! What a waste!" Ugh, and turns back. And his friends start. It looks like they're kind of making fun of you now as they clap their drinks together and take another sip.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it into a beautiful woman. We're like, all right, now check this out, and it's gonna morph into a beautiful woman.
What's everybody else doing while this is happening?
I'm literally watching this just with my jaw open.
They,
So much for a low profile, I suppose.
As soon as you do that stab, are you wanting to get their attention again?
Yeah.
All right. This one turns to you and now sees a beautiful clayish
Like-
statue in your hand,
Like sluttily dressed.
and gets up and shouts, "Now there we go! That's what I'm talking about!" And just pats you on the back hard twice. As
I'd be like, here, buddy, you could
his-
keep this.
his friends start crowding around you, and he takes it and holds it up to his friend and starts making jokes at him, saying, "I'll got you a woman for the night if you'd like." And he just kind of scoffs at him, and they're basically just jeering and messing with one another next to you.
Thanks, guys. I gotta go. I'm just gonna like.
Wait,
just
wait,
gonna
wait!
laugh to
What's your
myself.
name, Magic Man?
They call me the Poulaire.
The Poulaire. The Poulaire better be ready for this evening. We want more tricks.
I'll see what I could do, guys. I'll see what I could do. And then I'm just going to like mention for you guys, and I'm gonna go into the room. And I'm gonna giggle because that shit's gonna turn into fucking goop, like fucking dirt, in an hour.
The stab walks
That's not
towards
the right room.
the kitchen.
Oh shit! Oh
So-
shit! I'm gonna like walk into the kitchen anyways. I was like, oh, wrong room, guys. They'd like be embarrassed. Be like, what room was it?
I'm gonna point over by the fireplace.
Oh shit! I didn't scroll out. That's what happened, guys. That's the fucking room.
I'll look to Amric and Rhea and Elgin and say, I believe, well, hopefully, he's procured us a room. And I'll
I
stand
mean,
up.
he's going somewhere, but he didn't really tell us where he was going.
Oh, you didn't see the sign? Damn.
No.
No.
Oh shit. Well, I'm
sir,
gonna not.
Ma'am, and I gesture towards Amric and Rhea.
Rhea
I
looks
grab
to you.
my helmet, put it back on, and then start walking towards where Merrick and Stab are.
Emmerich walks past you, and he seems he's lightly chuckling as he walks by you. As
I just shake my head. I
Rhea
just shake
follows
my
you.
head.
let me open that door for y'all. So you guys head to this door here, which I will do my best to grab for you. Hold on.
Alan, it's locked. Alan!
There you go.
Alan!
Whoa.
You open the door up, and it reveals a nice felt green carpet with a huge deer's head, or elk's head with antlers on it. This room looks exactly as Alan described. It looks like a very fine place to have meetings at.
Does this room overlook a street?
It does.
Is anything interesting happening outside?
Just glancing outside, it's almost like a alleyway you're looking into, but you don't see anything out there at the moment. Just quiet. Amric steps next to you, Elgin, and looks at you and says, "Do you prefer I go in first?"
What do you think?
I would think exactly that. And he walks past you into the room. And just sits in one of the stools.
I gesture for Raya to. But I'm much nicer.
And she walks past you and sits next to Stab.
I look to Elgin. Well, you ready?
Let's get this over with. The sooner we finish this, the sooner we can be done with this Van Thamper business.
I agree. And I feel a large exposition dump just inside this room. I don't say that.
That was my response, regardless.
Would you prefer to do the talking, or?
I say we tag team this.
Good.
Between the
Good
two
guard
of
and
us.
bad guard.
Yes. Between the two of us, we should be able to get a straight answer out of this weasel.
Should I even bother asking which one of us should be the bad guard?
I think you know which one of us is bad guard.
Me. I want to see you be nice to someone.
I'll give it my level best.
Look, if we need to swap roles, we can. We just step outside the door, wait 30 seconds, and come back in. We start fresh. Fair enough?
That's fair.
After you, good sir.
All right.
I'll walk
I'm
in.
gonna go in and I'm actually gonna take a seat right next to Amric.
I'll close the door.
Or
with
actually, I'm
my
not even
tail.
gonna sit. I'm actually gonna take the chair, and I'm just literally gonna scoot it aside. I'll just I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna move the chair over to the back corner of the room, and I'm gonna come back to where the stool was, and then I'm just going to place both of my hands on the table and just lean.
I'm going to pace back and forth menacingly as I can. And just looking at Amric.
I'm gonna look excitedly at the two of them doing stuff. So I'm just like all jittery.
I'm gonna look out the window.
All right. Amric sits comfortably on his stool with his hands just folded, resting on his lap. As Rhea sits there with her hands on her knees, she looks a bit uncomfortable and just looks around the room.
Don't worry. There'll be no violence in this room. Well,
Not if you answer the right questions.
Oh!
Do you say that to Rhea?
No, I'll be looking, actually at that point, I'll be looking at the elk's head. Just up.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at Amric, looking down upon him. So, I have questions. Questions that demand answers. Do you truly, truly believe that it is your deviant brother that is the one we should be looking for, not your politically corrupt mother?
My mother wouldn't have a hand in such deeds. It would ruin the point of her office. And my brother, I will assume you're not speaking of Mortlock, correct?
Correct. I'm talking about, what was his name? Thirstwell. That one. The one you says treats with fiends and demons. Employs imps and evil ravens to spy on us.
And when you say that, Rhea actually looks at Amric and has a look of surprise and a slight anger on her face. Amric just pulls his hood back finally and says, Thirstwell, he's a creep, I'll be honest, but this whole plot or what you're talking of, it doesn't seem feasible. It doesn't sound like something they'd get their hands in.
So you're saying the leader of the Flaming Fist is lying about your mother? Am I correct?
Well, wouldn't be the first time. The Flaming Fist are just mercenaries, after all.
You see,
I'll
You mentioned-
slam my hands on the table. You're not telling us everything.
and I'm just gonna stand here frozen for a moment, eyes wide open. What my friend here, Hayes, is trying to say, I feel like you've been tap dancing around the answers. I can't help but feel like you're trying to misdirect me. And when I feel like I am being misdirected, I feel as though
He
I
wants
take my
to
helmet
rip
off and set it
someone's
down.
head off, just as though he pulled his helmet off. He could do it with that much ease.
That I
I'll go back
could.
and look at the elk's head.
But I would much rather have my friend Merrick over there set you ablaze just as easily as he set fire to your boat. Or rather, it was technically Aurelia's boat. You were just renting a floor, but that's neither here nor there. Point of the matter is, when I feel like I'm being lied to, I
Paulina,
can't help.
Good cop, good guard,
Oh.
good
Oh.
guard.
Correct.
And I'll say that audibly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to be your friend. But you're making this difficult. Now, each of the people in this room, and now I won't vouch for Rhea over here because we don't really know her very well yet. However, I'm willing to gamble each of these men, if they thought for a microsecond that were lying to us, they would kill you. Now, me, on the other hand, I'm a much nicer person. I would rather us get along. Even though, technically, you killed me. You tried to. You tried to kill me. But I am a man of faith. A forgiving man. So if you come clean, I can protect you from the rest of these men.
I'll like
See that one over there with the horns?
I'll leer at him, just eyes flared up.
Okay.
He really wants to kill you. Even more than I wanted to kill you when we were on the boat. He really wants to kill you.
Tried to
Matter of
poison
fact-
me.
This is also true, and mind you, this man, he has killed more men, women, and children than the rot plague. So I would
I wanna
carefully.
I want to side eye Rhea. Is she looking at me?
Yeah, she's looking at you with a extreme unease now after hearing that.
I give her like the side eye, and I just do one of these, just a.
Okay, and immediately her eyes go wide, and she just nods at you.
Also, when my name got mentioned earlier, I did cast Produce Flame, so I have a nice little fire going in my hand.
While I'm not
And
paying
I-
attention.
I'll have just I'll have my fingertips just at this point kind of covered in frost and ice.
Question: where is the bear? Where's Merrick? Where's your bear?
I believe him at the front door. That's what I was
Okay.
doing for a few minutes.
Okay,
Calming him down,
gotcha.
getting him ready.
Gotcha. Okay, just want to make sure. Amric, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation that you have found yourself in. You saw what Merrick's bear did to your men. I don't want you to suffer that fate. I want you to understand. I'm trying to help you, so please think again when you answer the question, the very next question, and any and all subsequent questions that I'm going to ask you. You truly believe your mother has no involvement whatsoever in any of these proceedings?
He leans on the table slightly and looks you directly in the eyes and says, I fully believe that to be the case.
I'll
I'm
stand
gonna
up.
keep looking at him,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna
come on.
ask another question. But I'm looking at him, but the question is actually directed at Rhea. So if you believe that, then let me ask you another question. You've convinced me that you might be telling the truth. So since you're in a truth-telling mood, Rhea, ask him what it is that you wanted to know about El Terrell. I'm curious to see what his answer is.
Emmerich looks over to Rhea right after you say that, to which Rhea says, sure, yes, I would like to, but just to be clear, he's your hostage, isn't he?
I just kind of look at her, and just like what Hayes did earlier, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm just gonna kind of give her a.
Okay. To which she responds with, "Oh, that makes this much easier. In that case, I could be forthcoming and, well, okay, very, very good. Yes, Amric. I don't know what all is truly involved with you based on what I've heard so far, but I wanted to know, what do you know of Thavius Krieg?" Now, when she says that name, Amric leans back in his stool a little bit and just rests his hand on his chin and just messes with his chin hairs for a moment, staring at her, and says, "Why do you believe I would know anything of the leader of El Terrell? What does he have to do with any of this?"
I'll stand up and I will grab the stool behind me with my tail, and I will drag it across the floor loudly and slowly as I move over just behind Elgin. And I take it, I don't even sit on it, I just wanted to drag it so it would make noise. And I'll lean on the table and I'll say, "What kind of friend answers another friend's question with a question?" And I just keep slamming my hands on the table as though it's like some indicator of dumbness.
I'm gonna kind of like put my hand in between Amric and
No,
and,
don't.
and Hayes.
You
and-
can't hold me back.
This one's become quite aggressive.
I'm trying to keep him calm.
I sit down on the stool where it sits. And I'll just
I suggest you don't answer any more questions with questions. It makes him very upset.
I don't like it, it's rude.
Very well, I will only answer in statements then. To which he turns back to Rhea and says, I know nothing of Thavius Krieg and his whereabouts.
Can I make an insight check on that?
You can. And while you do that, Rhea says, You're supposed to know all sorts in the lower city. Your business, your guards, your people. You're aware of the comings and goings throughout the whole city. But the rumors are that well, maybe not yours specifically, but your family's guards were escorting him to your manor. And El Terrell's
My
gone.
eyes go big.
Looking at Amric, as soon as Rhea just said what she said, Amric's hand was on the table as he was kind of looking down the table towards her. And the moment she brought up the guards, Hayes, you finally noticed just one little small tail of him, just his hand, specifically his last two fingers, just kind of curl up slightly and scratch the table. But his facial expression's unchanged. As he says, rumors of escorting the leader of El Terrell sounds a little ridiculous. As I've told this lot here, I'm not involved. My brothers may or may not be involved, and my mother is not involved in any oddness having to do with El Terrell or any of the sort.
I stand up after he says that and noticing what hit his tell. And I will grab the stool with my tail again, and I will slowly drag it back across the floor and put it where it was before. And then I'll leave the stool there. I turn around, I walk up right behind, back to where I was without the stool. And I want to cover both of my hands in ice. Just kind of encase them in ice and then just slam them on the table where the ice shatters. And look at him and say, the whole night I've been watching you, and I know people very well. You're lying. You are lying. Not a wise decision. Not with Los Pollos Humanos in the room. I'll stand up straight, kind of puff my chest out when I say that.
LPH.
Amrix has his hand on the table still, and he's sort of looking at you like you're a tremendous threat now, Hayes. His eyes are a bit wide, his brows furrowed slightly, like he's just watching for you to make a sudden move now, as he says, I've told you all I could. You, as of right now, are likely to kill me if I tell you any further. The way you're behaving, I'm surrounded by your allies. My life is on the line here. Don't believe you're going to let me go. I believe the moment I tell you anything further, I'm dead. So tell me, what prevents me from not dying here? Dying
Look.
now.
You with all your fancy talk. You have already agreed. We've made a plan. We've made a deal that you are going to escort us. We can't do that if we kill you here and now, but you are holding something back from us. You may not be involved directly, but you know something. Ray is right. You have your dirty, grubby little fingers in every little deal that goes on in this city, from your shitty boat out in the harbor. Yes, I said it, your boat that you're renting. It's shitty. But I don't think we're in a position to commit murder here in the tavern.
There's fates worse than death.
Good guard. Good guard.
Oh, yes.
Um,
I mean,
excuse me.
what I meant to say was, I have no designs on killing you.
But there
If it
are
were-
fates worse than death.
What
I'll
he
say
said. Now, if it were solely up to me, and if I could have my druthers, you would be set free the moment we no longer have need of you, and all past transgressions, yes, even including your attempt to kill me, would be forgiven. You go your way, you carry on with your whatever it is you do on that boat. But I can't help but feel that if we keep talking in circles the way that we are, there's nothing, not even my god Helm could do, to empower me enough to stop these other men from harming you. Now,
I'll
once again, am a
back
man
to
of
Rhea
God.
and just shake my head again.
Rhea looks like she's about to jump out of her seat when you look at her, Hayes.
I'm just shaking my head, just very, like, not even an inch, just.
How long's it been?
You've been talking to him for maybe about 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm just thinking over here, man, where's that fucking chicken? I'll be like, hey guys, I'll be right back. I'll check on the chicken. And then I'm just gonna, you don't have to follow me, Jamie. I'm just gonna like stand over here, wait for the chicken, I guess.
Okay.
It has been quite a while.
Are you actually wanting to go out into the main area?
I'm just gonna look around and see if they're anywhere done to chicken.
I just kind of cracking the door and looking outside. It looks like much of the tavern's unchanged. Alan's still at the bar. Looks like he's talking with someone now. And there's a waitress kind of running around table to table, but there's no chicken in hand currently.
She looks busy.
Lean down to Ray and say, normally this place is quite swift with the chicken. I don't know what the holdup is. I'm sorry. And then I'll immediately recede back into my fake persona and cross my arms and look back at Amric.
So what's
I'm not
it
gonna
be?
Oh yeah.
What's it gonna be, Van Vamper?
He's bouncing one of his legs up and down while tapping his fingers on the table, just looking at you. It looks like he's just seeking an out right now. Like his mind's just churning of what to say or what to do in this situation that he looks cornered in. It's at that moment that Rhea stands up and slams her gauntleted hands on the table, looking at Amric, and says, I watched the companion go black. I watched the light leave El Terrell. I watched the city lift out of the ground and vanish. If you know anything, please tell me. What of Thavius? Why is he here? Why was he not in El Terrell when it vanished? Which Amric looks to Rhea, still tapping the table, and just kind of glances at all of you again for the moment. And I assume all of you, are you just looking at him intently, or is anyone going to say anything?
At this point,
I'm
I'm
looking
just
intently.
my mouth is just slightly agape, and I'm looking at her, and now I'm just almost surprisedly looking back at him. No
Amric's
menace.
quiet for the next 10 seconds. And then he finally says, Avius reached out to us. Said he was going to be here a week before what happened to El Terrell. I don't know why. But we offered him safe passage to our manor. We want answers. As luck would have it, my acquaintances here are traveling there in the morn. Perhaps you could join them. Rhea sits back down and sighs and looks to you, Hayes, since you're right next to her, and says, I don't know what hand you have in all this. But if what he says is true, I would join you, if you'll have me.
I'll be quite honest with you. At this point, I'll kind of drop the bad guard act. I'll kind of relax and just rest one of my arms on the table and say, when this started, I had just sailed into port and was conscripted, and I was able to dodge that, luckily. And one thing led to another. I found myself with these fine folks. Never in my life did I expect to be wrapped up in something dealing with the hierarchy of the city itself, and more notably missing cities. But at this point, it's just too interesting to walk away. And I'll kind of look over at Elgin. I'll look at Merrick. I'll look at Stab. I have no issues necessarily with you joining us come the morning.
The
You
girl
hear a
comes
knock
with us.
on the door next to you, Stab.
Nope, hold that thought.
I open it.
I would like to ready my bow just in case.
Okay, so you're aiming an arrow at the door? Or you just
No,
have
no,
your bow in your hand?
Ready. It's not aimed. It's just ready.
I just point and say, we use our words first, Merrick.
The door opens up, and behind the door is Fulton, a waitress who seems to be carrying a platter of drinks, one a little lighter than the rest, and 2 buckets of chicken in the other arm. As she kind of waddles forward towards you, Stab, and goes, "Oh, some help here, please." And
I'm
holds
gonna
out the
grab
buckets
both
to you.
buckets of chicken. I'm like, thanks.
And
Go over here.
she walks inside and looks around and says, "Oh, busy crowd in here. 6 drinks it is." And sets
Indeed,
the
we have quite a party.
sets the tray on the table, loaded with ales.
I would like to attempt to hide my bow really quickly now.
She doesn't seem to be looking up at you currently, so you can quickly do that. As she sets the drinks down and turns around and says, "If you need anything else, just let us know."
Thank you very much. I want to tip her. Let's see here. I'm out of copper though. Only have silver and gold. I'm just gonna give her 1 silver.
She takes it and gives you a pat on the shoulder and says, "Probably the nicest tip I've gotten all night. Thank you, Stab, I would believe it was.
Thanks for struggling with those chicken. That looks heavy.
I'm definitely getting quite the workout. You're not the only one asking for them."
I'm gonna give a chuckle. Haha. But it sounds real.
He makes her exit.
The food that is the food and drink that's been placed on the table. I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna take my holy symbol and begin mumbling a few words of prayer, and I'm gonna purify food and drink
Oh,
after the last,
Oh, cool.
after our last encounter. I feel it necessary we take every precaution.
This had better not alter the ingredients. It's very
No.
special.
No, I'm simply making sure that none of us drink poison again.
I'm gonna
Well,
point
we
to.
didn't. Remember, you threw it at that guy, and I just kind of splashed it back behind my face. This idiot didn't even see it, and I pointed at Amric and laughed.
I'm gonna point to Amric. I was like, "Does he get food?"
Well, I mean, he's not a prisoner.
Whiskey,
All
thank
right.
you for the gifted subs.
Rhea takes a piece of chicken, starts eating it.
I'm gonna hand her the virgin ale. Be like, "I think this one's for you."
She picks it up and sniffs it for a moment and looks to you and says, "I personally prefer the harder stuff, but I won't complain for something that's free."
You know what? Mine's pretty hard. You could switch with me.
"Oh, thank you." And she swaps the ale with you immediately.
All right, cool. I'm gonna drink the virgin ale. That's what I do in real life, anyways.
Oh my.
But this version of me likes hard shit, so I'm a little disappointed. But whatever.
I'll lean forward and grab my ale, and I'll reach up to kind of cheers Rhea.
She looks to you, and when she looks to you, here's a little zoom in, by the way. I don't think I've shown you what she actually looks like. That's what she looks like. When she looks to you and you look at her face, Hayes, it looks like she has a bit of hope in her face, but you could see just whatever she saw just tore her up inside. She has this stare like she's been in a war as she looks at you, and just has a smile on her face and clinks her mug against yours.
What's with the 1,000-yard stare?
When you say that, her smile disappears, and she looks a little surprised and says, "Oh, it's, I'm sorry, I just have a lot on my mind after what happened."
Well, it seems as though, at least what you claim, we've been hearing a lot about refugees coming to the city, things, places, people disappearing, and you claim to have seen it. So, why don't you tell us?
Okay, I can do that. You all seem like you have a sense of duty behind you. I don't know if you're being paid for this, but I respect that. I'll tell you anything you ask me, but first, I suppose you said you didn't know who the Hell Riders were, correct?
I have no clue.
The Hell Riders are essentially El Terrell's elite guard, named aptly after an event that happened maybe about half a century or a little earlier than that now, when an angel came from the heavens and took the faithful of El Terrell to do battle against devils and fiends in Avernus. Unfortunately, I don't know the full story, but the men and women that returned were hailed as heroes, and they aptly named them Hell Riders, because they rode to hell. Ever since then, they've been taking on more trainees to help protect the city, and I was one of them. I was actually training a few miles north of El Terrell when it happened. The companion, the beautiful light that shines throughout the city, it's been there since I can remember. Before I was born, certainly. It turns solid black. The city was engulfed in darkness, and it was as almost some force just ripped it out of the ground and slowly lifted it. Then it was gone. You could hear screams from where I was. In the distance, there were people. Maybe they weren't all the way in the city, but there's no way they could have survived. She lowers her head and starts sulking at the table.
You're referring to in some sort of invasion, the Hell Riders invasion into hell?
Yes, that's what the tale says. The Hell Riders rode valiantly to battle back the demons and fiends that had plagued our realm and returned back as heroes.
Interesting. And they all came back? Some came back? A few?
Not all. Not everyone can survive such a trek. But some did. Who knows where they are now?
And you believe that the Van Thamper family has something to do with what happened with the companion?
I don't know. When I had to when I came to Baldur's Gate, there were rumors that Thavius Krieg was here. When I tried to follow those leads, there were rumors that she looks at Amric. The Van Thamper family was escorting him through the city to their manor. it just doesn't make sense why the leader of El Terrell would just leave right before something like this happens. I refuse to believe it's coincidence.
I was going to say, it seems awful convenient, doesn't it?
Too convenient.
There's always the slim chance that somebody struck because he was gone.
That's why I want to ask him myself. If I can visit him and get these answers, maybe that'll make some sense of any of this. There has to be a way to undo what happened, or I know he's a man of the faith himself. Maybe he knows a way to fix this even. I hate to think the other way, that he might be somehow responsible.
I'll look over to Amric and say, so you knew Thavius Krieg was here and being escorted to your manor. And that's it? You know nothing else?
He looks at
what
you.
floor was he staying on?
He says, I had to assume anytime we have guests, it's typically the second floor. I couldn't tell you specifically, but I wasn't concerned with asking too many questions. I run my business,
Why
I
is
make
that?
my money. Whatever Thavius wanted, I assumed was council related or whatnot. Although our cities aren't the best of friends, which I'm certain you're all aware. El Terrell being the beacon of hope and holiness, while Baldur's Gate being for the wretched and wrecked.
I'll stand up and I'll walk over to the door and open it and just kind of yell out the door, Tin Whiskey, thank you for the gifted subs. And I'll shut the door. And I'll walk back into the room. Sorry. So you're a individual who makes their living on knowing things and exploiting them. Yet you know little about this. Any particular reason why?
Thavius Krieg is a bit of a more influential and higher up official than most I could sort with. The leader of an entire city is a bit of a different league. Hard to know many details about such things.
I'll sit down and take a drink of my ale. And I'll
Amric-
actually kind of frost up my ale and take a drink, kind of cool it off.
Make another perception check for me, Hayes. And Elgin, I know you've been watching intently the whole time. You make a perception check too.
Damn.
Elgin, you noticed, this could have been insight, but either way it works. You noticed Amric's bouncing leg and his tapping on the table and fierce gaze has turned back into a bit of a comfortable, relaxed position since he began speaking again.
Would those of us with a high passive perception have noticed this?
Is your passive perception 15 or higher?
Yes.
Yes, you would notice that.
I'd like to give another look
Yeah.
around back at the windows, because something has calmed him down, and I want to make sure it's not something outside.
Sure, you can make a perception check.
I would also like to, just because I'm getting a feeling here. I'm going to use another instance of divine sense. I want to see if I notice anything, like anything that's approaching us. If there's anything nearby, something that he may have noticed that we didn't. If I sense anything like what I've sensed before when we encountered him earlier.
Okay. So, just kind of sensing and feeling around for that sinister, fiendish feeling you had before when you were speaking with Amric on almost equal terms. You don't sense anything like that nearby. The only thing you sense right now is a strong, radiant beacon, but it's on your hip instead, which you probably know what that is.
Yes.
Merrick, you don't see anything going on in the alleyway. Every now and then you might see two people walking by, seem to be having a conversation and continuing on. Not even slowing down or stopping to look your way, but nothing else.
Thank you.
I'm gonna ask Amric just because I'm curious. You seem to have calmed down.
He looks at you and says, "Yes, your friend is no longer screaming at me, which I appreciate. It settles the nerves a bit."
I bet. Because up until a few seconds ago, you were as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Now suddenly you're cool and calm and collected. You sure it doesn't have something to do with something else? My friend here seems to have noticed you have a little tell when you lie. I'm just curious.
Make an insight check with advantage, Elgin.
Alright. There it is. Oh, wow.
Okay, a crit. That'll get you some good info. So, Emmerich only became comfortable after he started speaking again to Hayes and whatnot about whatever information you guys are asking him. You've noticed that he's only been most comfortable when he's confident in what he's saying. When he watches you after what he says and he sees you not get accusatory or just his words creep into you, it seems to put him at ease. Like he's glad that you're convinced.
He's a liar.
Oh, wait a minute. See, so, just to make sure I'm taking this the correct way. Is this feeling of confidence that I'm buying his story? Is it something that do I get the impression it's because he is lying, or because he's glad that that he's telling the truth and that I believe he's telling the truth?
You more get the impression that just based on his look now and relaxing, and the look he's had almost this entire time minus the instance when Hayes called him out, it looks like he's confident in the future. Like he has no worry moving forward.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk over towards him. I'm actually gonna come around to the side of him, closer to Merrick, actually. Completely go around behind him, and even gonna put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Glad that you finally feel comfortable enough that you could clear the air with us to tell us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth."
It's an America reference.
And
I'm just gonna smile.
Of honor, so indeed.
So, just to make sure that we're clear, I always just want to make sure that I'm always on good terms with those that I'm dealing with. These men in this room, even Rhea here, has somehow, in the time that I've spent with them, they've done things, they've said things, words and deeds that have made me comfortable, made me feel secure that there would be no betrayals, that there'd be no funny business, that we could rely on one another. And I want us to have a similar relationship, Amric Van Thamper. So I just want to be certain that when you take us to the Van Thamper estate, should things happen, should truths be revealed, should light shine on dark deeds that even you weren't aware of. Can we count on you to not betray us?
I will take you to the Van Thamper Manor, and that is my only plan. No extra tricks, traps, nothing from me. I will guide you. You will do whatever it is you wish to do, and I will go about my business, and ideally, we will never see one another again.
I'll lean
I'd
forward to Elgin and just say, just noting that he didn't say he was not going to betray us. He did not answer your question.
Oh, come
He
now.
did-
I will not betray you. Do I have to make it black and white?
Yes.
Yes,
you do.
actually, you do.
I like to think
I'm
we
going
said that
to-
in unison.
Yeah.
I'm going to lean down over his shoulder, since there's been very little I've actually said during this, and get real close to him and just whisper. I don't even want anybody else at the table to hear me, and go, besides, it's the quiet ones you need to worry about. If you betray my friends, you won't live another day. And then I'll just step back and walk back to my corner.
Menacing.
Well, I feel that we've gotten all we're gonna get out of him. Hayes, has he given us information to your satisfaction?
I'll kind of look up at Elgin and I'll look over at Rhea and then I'll pan across the room looking at Stab and Merrick. And I'll say, I believe so. I believe, as you've said, this is all we're going to get out of him regardless. But I think he is, for once in his life, being forthcoming.
I'm eating chicken this whole time, and when he asked if everyone was okay, I'm still eating chicken. I'm just like this.
That being said, the future is cloudy. So, as we rest this evening with our bellies full of ale and chicken, we'll need to make sure no unwanted eyes or ears come into our area, and make sure that our good friend here doesn't make a run for mommy.
Well, I'll be keeping my eyes on him very closely, as will the rest of you. But personally, I think we should all get a good night's rest. Even Ambrick. Something tells me tomorrow is going to be very interesting at the Van Thamper estate.
Indeed. But who's going to watch Amric here?
I'll take
I
first
nominate Stab.
Aw.
Emmerich actually
Oh.
points towards Stab as well and says, "This one perhaps should watch me first."
Huh?
And then when he says that, I'm gonna take my mace off of my hip, and I'm gonna ding him on the top of his head again.
As soon as you do, he kind of lowers his head and covers his head again. God, that stings every time. Oh. As he looks at his hand and sees the
Should.
hint of blood.
As it should.
I'll give
Just
you
when we
advantage.
were starting to trust one another. Now that you've said that, Merrick will watch you.
Nonsense. That one's the most fun. I saw him with his rainbow rocks.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm gonna pick up my helmet, put it back on, put my mace back on my hip. I'm gonna take my ale, what's left of it, and one piece of chicken, and nod at everyone, and I'll do a more of a bow towards Rhea. And when I reach the door, I'm gonna look back at Amric and just do this.
He stands from his seat and sighs and says under his breath, "How very droll," and starts walking behind you and puts his hood up.
And I'm gonna head towards my room. And yeah.
Okay, you open the door on up. Did you guys secure rooms for the night already?
I thought Stab
Oh
did.
shit! I only got the fucking meeting room.
Oh god.
Oh shit!
They had given us rooms for a day or two because we were able to leave stuff here.
Sorry guys, don't not like me anymore. I'm gonna say that out loud.
I'm going to go and speak with
Alan.
Alan and talk about the room situation.
Okay.
And when I approach the bar, Alan, are our rooms, because we've been staying here, the past night or so, are our rooms still in order?
I do believe they are. You'll have to remind me of our agreement. Was it one more night?
If you would not mind, I feel that is correct. One more evening here, and then we can discuss future lodgings if necessary.
Sure. You came just in time. If you waited a bit longer, some of the drunks may have taken the rooms before you, but it's yours. 3 of them, I believe, unfortunately, so you'll have to share a couple.
That's fine. We actually will most certainly have at least one person being watched. And then I will smile, and I'll also, for his trouble and also for his service, I will also hand over some coin. I'm gonna hand over a couple of gold
For his discretion.
to him.
You saw nothing.
Okay, you hand him a... You said you handed him 2 gold?
2 gold.
Okay. As he grabs the gold, he chuckles a bit and says, "Ha, oh, I know what this means." And he just gives you a nod.
I figured you would. Like I said, mum's the word, right?
Sure. Have a nice stay.
Most certainly. Most certainly. Carry on. I don't want to interrupt your good works. And I will begin walking back to the stairs to... I'm going to kind of bump past Amric and head up to the room.
Okay, so you guys are all heading upstairs?
I'll look back to Rhea and say, "You planning on staying here as well?"
Yes, I'll see this through. If you're to go to the manor, then I absolutely want to accompany you.
I'll just nod, and I'll stand up, and I'm gonna grab my ale and kind of frost it up again, and because I still got like half of it left, and I'll walk out towards the rooms.
I got whatever chicken that wasn't eaten with me.
All right, so you guys are all heading upstairs. Let me transition you over here. You head upstairs to the upper area of the Elf Song Tavern, and once you get up there, there's a couple people around. There seems to be a man kind of in a daze sitting on the couch to the south of you, and 2 men sitting at the table that you had played Baldur's Bones at before. Just leaned in talking to one another. This one kind of looks over at all of you, walk up, but then hastily just goes back to talking to his companion.
Good.
Hold on, Jamie. Oh, go ahead, dude.
No,
I
you
just
go ahead.
want to. I need a noob lesson, dude.
Sure.
Real quick. Spells, verbal, somatic,
Mhm.
material.
Yes.
Which one am I?
You get to choose which type you want to be. So the easiest one is verbal. So if you want to cast like Mold Earth, you would be like Mold Earth, and then you just do it. Or you could do a somatic one where you could just twirl a finger and then raise it or do whatever you want to do, flourish it, and that would cast it. Or you could use actual ingredients to cast something. So all three are acceptable. Some
So
spells
what's the
say they
bene-
require materials, though. Those are different.
Okay, because like I got one here. I could do either of the three, but like, what's the point of wasting material on it? I feel like the other two are like way better.
Some of it's flavor, but
yeah.
there are some spells that say they consume material, and if they consume it, you have to have it in order
Okay.
to cast.
Yep.
So,
Otherwise, no casty.
Yeah.
all right. Well, let's just. Can we
for
just say
instance,
that?
If you're gagged and you still have your hands, you could cast something. Or if your hands are bound and you can speak, you could cast something.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, can we say that I did everything somatically because I didn't say like mold earth? You know.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So all my spells are somatic now.
Before we proceed with what we're doing up here, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. So give us just a short bit here, and we will be right back.
Yep. And so far, thank you everybody for the subs so far this evening.
Yes,
Holy
thank
shit.
you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you for supporting us.
I'm bringing us back anyhow. Are you good, Ming? I heard the lag. Oh, you were in slow motion, my man. You should stop whatever download you just started. Yeah, you lagging hard. My God. All right, so you all are now upstairs in the Elf Song Tavern, your party in tow. There were two people speaking at a table in front of you and a drunkardly man to the south. The three rooms the doors are already open because I didn't ever put the light back on to close them. But those are your three rooms still. So how are y'all doing this? Yes, they all do. Oh, my bad. I had y'all muted. There you go.
Oh shit. Am I muted still?
No, you're good.
All right. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I got something cool to show you.
In front of everybody, or is this special?
No, this one's special, buddy. It's just for you.
Does somebody mind watching our friend here for a second?
I still have eyes on him. I'm looking dead at him.
Thank you.
Which room you going to?
We can step wherever you want to.
No, which room are you sleeping with? The dude in. The bad dude.
Bad dude,
perhaps.
really?
Oh, sorry, dude. I forgot you were listening. This dude right here, the bad one.
Perhaps we stick him in the one on the right.
Can you highlight it for me in real life? All right, cool. Let him go in first and let me show you this cool chick I have.
Okay.
Oh shit, can someone go in there with him?
Where exactly am I going?
Just follow us. Follow our circle icons.
Ah, the top tier suite, I see. All three of us with that one bed. Very nice.
Oh, you
gonna-
lucked out though. You're going to get the bed.
Oh, well. Don't mind if I do then. And Amber just kind of sits on the bed.
I'm gonna whisper to Merrick. I don't know if I should do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like, look, buddy, just make sure the window's cleared. The door, I got you covered, if you know what I mean.
I think I do.
But if you ever need help, just open the door and I'll come running. And then I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna shut the door and I'm gonna take this little finger right here, the one that's been touching all the dead bodies in the fucking poo-poo waterland. I'm gonna smear my finger across the door like that in the middle of it, and I'm going to cast Alarm.
Okay.
Do I need to like show you what it is?
Yes. So we need to make
All right,
sure
cool.
what
Give me a
it
second.
does here. You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. Until the spell ends, an alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. When you cast the spell, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm, so your friends don't have to do it if you don't want them to. A mental alarm alerts you will ping in your mind if you're within 1 mile of this and awakens you if you're sleeping. So what this will do is if anyone knocks on that door that's not a friend, or walks through that door it's not a friend, or walks... Do you want the window too, or just the door?
Oh shit, let me do all of it. Fuck. I'm gonna open the door and be like, excuse me. I'm just gonna like smear my finger, and then I'm gonna go to America and be like, shh. I'm gonna go over here and shut the door, and it's gonna be like super vague, and I want him confused.
Okay, so you have alarm covering that entire area now. So if anything touches anything in there, that's what do you want anything to set it off, or do you want to make Emmerich and Merrick not set it off, or how do you want to use that?
So basically, I just want to tell if this dude does anything. So anything is acceptable, like mice and or whatever, rats, my friends. They won't set off the alarm.
Mice and rats will not set off the alarm.
Only the dude.
Okay.
What about myself?
You won't set it off either. Friendlies don't set it off.
I thought you said it so that if I open the door,
Oh, shit!
all hell breaks loose.
That's a good fucking point. And except Merrick, if he touches it, then I'm gonna know.
Okay. Why is my dynamic lighting not working here?
Is this like a steamer trunk to my left right now? Well, my left, your right.
Oh, it is working. It's just I'm closing the door and opening it repeatedly, Merrick, and everyone else. Sorry, that probably looked funny. Yeah, it's a little chest that you could. It's empty right now, but you could use if you wanted.
I'd like to slide it in front of the window and sit down.
Okay. So you slide the chest over and kind of sit on it. Emmerich turns around, just faces you, and says, "Just you and me in here, huh? That's brave, I suppose. I assure you, I won't be trying anything."
Good, because if you tried anything, I'd hate to have to kill you, especially after you tried to kill my bear.
Indeed. Well, fair's fair. You did kill my exotic pet as well.
Yeah. Mine got up after the end of the fight.
Oh, not so fair in that case, right?
That's true. I don't suppose you'd be down for a game of Dragon Chess or something to fill the time?
No, I think I'll just lay back and wait for tomorrow to hurry up and come. As he just lays his back on the bed, still fully clothed, just rests his hands under his head. Rhea steps into your room, Elgin, and says, would you mind if I just took a corner in here?
Take the bed. I don't need it.
Well, sure, thank you. You're very generous. Elgin, was it?
Elgin Greymalkin.
Mr. Greymalkin. Thank you.
Elgin's fine.
She sits on the bed and just kind of relaxes for a moment. Looking like she's kind of been tense the entire time she's been here, because when she falls in this bed, she just immediately closes her eyes and almost passes out. Were you shutting the door too?
Yes, I'm gonna shut the door. Close it up. I'm gonna I'm just gonna kind of sit on the floor with my back to the wall.
Okay. And that leaves Hayes and Stab. What are y'all doing?
I'll be like, Hayes, let's do this right. We're sleeping ass to ass. 50-50.
Fair enough. Yes.
Cool. I already jump in the bed right here. I'm just like, this is my side, buddy.
I'm already kind of like sitting on it.
But then I forget he has a tail, so I feel it on me, and I'm like, oh shit, I guess I gotta live with it, you know?
Yeah, no, I lay my tail across him.
Oh, how courteous. And I'm just asleep.
And I'll go to sleep.
Oh, and do we shut the door? Ah, whatever.
Doesn't matter.
Are you guys sleeping
I
with
don't
the
mind
door open or
watchers.
closed?
Nah, I'm gonna go close it.
I'm not gonna get up and close it.
All right.
I closed it for us, buddy. I got it.
Have you walk up and shut the door.
Oh,
All right,
oh, shit. Wait, whoa. I forgot I could do other things,
Oh yeah.
right? Or is it too late?
No. You
I'm
can
gonna
do
go over
whatever
to-
you want.
Let me go to this desk, and let me pull my pot out. And I'm going to, like, study the beans. Do I learn more about it? Does it stack, or do I just know the same shit I already knew?
Have I showed you all the effects of the beans already?
I don't think so.
Okay, then I'll say if you spend the night studying, in your inventory there's an item called Bag of Beans. If you click that, it'll tell you all the possible outcomes, and I'll say you're able to learn all that while studying throughout the night.
Even if I, like, plant it and shit?
If you plant it, you would do one of those outcomes listed on the Bag of Beans.
Okay, let me see. Do I just click on it?
You click on a window to the right will pop up, and it'll show you all the shenanigans that can happen with it.
What the fuck? It's a lot of reading, dude. I'm just gonna let it be random. Not just kidding.
So you're gonna take your time messing with that, and I assume resting
I'm
at
just
some
gonna be
point,
reading.
right?
Yeah, when I'm done reading.
Okay. Is everybody? So is everyone bunkering down for the night now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, Merrick, how are you going about watching Amric?
I'm just gonna stay up and sit here on this chest and sort of kind of look out the window from time to time, trying not to touch it.
Okay. So you decide to stay up, and Amric lays there, and it looks like he shuts his eyes and is just getting comfortable. Everyone else, you get your corners or lay in your bed. Stab, you stay up for a bit, studying these beans a bit more, but eventually hop in bed with Hayes, with your buttocks against his, lay on your side. And eventually everyone
agreement.
finally starts falling asleep, except Merrick, who's still staring at Amric, who seems to have fallen asleep after about an hour of just laying there. A bit of time passes. Merrick says, you're still awake. You know it's been about 3 hours since you've been sitting here just watching Amric and occasionally looking out the window. Until, finally, something happens. You hear a knock on your door, Merrick. Which, Amric's eyes open up, and he kind of... Oh, at this hour, you deal with it, right? The drunkard going door to door.
Does this set off my alarm?
The moment that knock happens, yeah, you hear a boom in your brain, Stab, and immediately wake up.
I immediately run and see what it is.
Okay, you run out and open the door?
Yeah.
I'd like to call out, who is it?
You call out, who is it? And the only words you hear are, police, before you hear a door opening. And Stab, you open your door and run out. As it swings open, you see a man standing next to you, knocking on the door. But what's more curious is the wire you ran right into as you ran out the door.
Ah.
Immediately, something uncorks from this man's side pouch, and a noxious green fume permeates the area. I need you to make a Constitution savings throw.
I just ruin it for everybody. Let's see here.
You
So
never
many.
rush out.
Yeah. Shit.
I saw a little smirk on Jamie's face when he said he rushes out. I caught it.
Did I do it?
You did it. Okay. As soon as you inhale this gas, you cough but twice, and then fall flat onto the ground, passed out. As does the man who is next to you.
Oh, really? We're both fucked?
Merrick, you just heard 2 thuds hit the ground outside of your room.
I would like to draw my bow, because it's my thing.
Okay. Hayes, you are still, you're,
I was gonna say, does that wake me up? I'm a fairly deep sleeper.
hearing the 2 thuds is a deep sleeper. You wouldn't think too much of it, I think, if you're a deep sleeper. Elgin
It doesn't feel the warmth of my ass anymore, though.
and
Listen, that could be a thing.
and it's a bit
It
too
gets
far away
colder.
for Elgin and Rhea as well. Amric looks over to you, Merrick, and just raises his brow a bit and says, I do believe I just heard 2 large things hit the ground outside, and looks down towards the door and sees a little bit of those green fumes coming in and goes, oh, that's not good, and covers his face immediately.
Well, if you don't want to be a large object number 3 to hit the ground, I suggest you step back towards me, and I'll slide a little bit over.
Okay, you slide a little bit over, and it's very, very faint. You can't hear it, but something is dashing across the room outside. You hear the steps all the way up to your door.
Will shout if I start hearing steps and I haven't heard any of my allies at this point. Robbers, thieves, as loud as I can in an attempt to maybe alert anybody and everybody in this inn.
Okay. Hayes, that would be enough to wake you up. And same for Elgin and Ray, I'd say. And we're going to go ahead and head into some initiative.
Do I get to roll,
Alright.
Jamie?
You do. Because you're going to have a
Yay.
turn to try and wake up. So click your token and make some rolls.
Why'd it roll twice for me?
I don't know. I got your first one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Actually,
I don't think I was rolled higher than a 10. I need new digital dice. DM.
You want new digital dice?
Yeah.
All right, so I've got Elgin, Merrick, Hayes, Stab, Raya, Amric, and our new friend here. So, first thing that's going to happen is this guy's getting himself some surprise round as he grabs hold of this door handle and tries it immediately, sees that it's unlocked, and flings it right open.
Oh, shit. Damn it, Robbie. No, just kidding.
You see a drow, hooded, armed with daggers in both of his hands, and a short crossbow on his back, and multiple vials at his sides. As soon as he flings this door open, he moves through the fumes that are slightly dispersing now, runs past Amric right to you, Merrick, and raises his dagger to strike, or his short sword, rather. Let me make sure he's not whispering these rolls. There we go. He takes a swipe at you and rolls a 20. That's going to hit as it connects right across you. I need you to make a Constitution savings throw. Okay, you take a total of 16 damage. Or 17, sorry. 4 piercing
God.
and 13 poison.
Assassin, huh?
God.
Up next, and that's just gonna stay up there in your face. Up next would be Rhea, who heard that shouting and will hop out of bed, still geared, as she just went splat in the bed and didn't take anything off, and go to her door and open it up. As she steps into the hallway and looks around, she notices your door open and a man on the ground, Stab on the ground as well. Before she looks anywhere else, she's going to run to Stab, kneel down, and start shaking you, Stab. Go ahead and make another Constitution savings throw for me. Okay, as she's shaking you, you're just knocked
Damn
out
it.
from these fumes. They just have you in a hard unconscious state. As she's yelling, "Stab! Stab! Are you all right? Wake up!" Up next will be Amric, who will look at this assassin that has just darted past him and is on you, Merrick, and look at you for a moment, then back at the assassin, and kind of turn his head towards the door and say, "No sense letting this go to waste," and starts darting away. You can use an attack of opportunity against him if you'd like.
Since I have my bow out, how does that work? Can I attack of opportunity shoot him with it?
It would be like a melee whack with your bow. So
Go for his legs.
Sweep the leg.
I'd make a strength attack, and then if you hit, we would add. It would be like 1d4.
Real quick, for those of us who went to sleep earlier, would we have gotten the benefit of a long rest, or we still at everything from before?
You still be at everything before. It's only been 3 hours since
Okay.
you fell asleep.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so you kind of butt Amric in his back as he tries to take off and kind of make him stumble a bit forward. Go ahead and roll a d4.
Oh yeah, I do that over here.
Okay, as you hit him for 1 damage as he's running away from you, and he will spend the rest of his turn darting down the stairs. Up next would actually be our assassin, who still engaged with you, Merrick, will follow up with another short sword attack. Except this time, he's going to swing twice at you.
Damn.
The first strike cuts across you again, and you feel that burning sensation you felt before. Give me another Constitution savings throw. As you take 19 damage, 14 of it being poison.
Well, good luck, guys.
Once he sees you hit the ground, the assassin turns and starts darting out of the room and towards the stairs. But he stops short of Amric and turns around, weapon drawn. Elgin.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
Oh,
You would have been woken by the yelling.
I'm gonna step out into the hall. See that poo's on the ground. There's some rando laid on the floor before me. I'm gonna look and see that Amric Van Pussy Pants is trying to run away, and I'm gonna cast a spell, and that spell is gonna be. Oops, nope, that is not what I meant to do. There it is. Okay. Is gonna be command.
Okay.
And I'm actually gonna be speaking to Amric. And the command I'm gonna issue is halt.
So let's see. He has to make,
Basically, he has to make the DC. If he doesn't, he has to follow my command.
So you speak a one-word command to a creature within range. Target must succeed on a Wisdom savings throw. All right. Let's see if Amric can resist
15.
this mental pull on him. Wisdom.
He fails.
He takes another step down the stairs and just stops, which the assassin behind him kind of following just stops and kind of prods him a bit, and then just turns around, weapon drawn still, looking frantically.
All right. And then that was my action. For my next trick. Oh man, choices. Okay, I know what I need to do. For my next one, since I can do this as a bonus action, I'm gonna take my right hand, place it on my chest.
Good question, Mary.
And then immediately cast Shield of Faith.
Okay,
So it'll give me a +2 bonus to AC.
Your armor starts shimmering with a bit of holy protection, so you feel it kind of strengthen.
And that's my action.
All right. In that case, we're moving to Merrick. Merrick, you hit the floor after taking multiple doses of this poison. Give me a death savings throw, please.
Okay. What was that button again?
Oops.
Okay, that's one fail from you. 2 more won't be with us anymore. But you'll probably get 3 good ones, so don't you worry. We're going to move on to Hayes. Hayes, you've heard yelling and shouting, and open your eyes and see your buddy Stab just laying on the ground, not moving. And Rhea above him kind of shaking him.
I'll kind of look. and I'll assume I can kind of maybe smell something like, it smells like fart gas or something.
It smells a little noxious, but it's not potent enough now to do anything.
I'll attempt to kind of put 2 and 2 together, and I'll kind of hop out of bed and just kind of tighten my hair in the back as I'm getting up and walking out. And as I step towards the door, I can hear the commotion coming from the staircase. I'll look at Hayes and Rhea and see that she's tending to him, and I'll kind of walk out this way. Now I see Elgin kind of looking down. I've heard him shout, "Halt!" at somebody. So I'll move a little closer, and now seeing this, well, stranger pass out on the floor, and another stranger looks like looking back up at Elgin. I'll assume he's talking to him, and I will reach out my hand, and frost covers, and I'll attempt to cast Frostbite on this guy. He needs to make a con save.
All right. He rolls a con save, gets 7.
Okay, so he takes 6 cold damage, and his next weapon attack has disadvantage because he is a frosty boy.
Okay.
Also,
So-
I can't see his health.
Oh, I can fix that. He takes a bit of damage. You seem to have hurt him. He also looks like his arm's shaking a bit, like it's unsteadied now. Can you see the green bar now?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, that's gonna bring us. Oh, you doing something else?
That's in turn, but I'll just look to Elgin and I'll say, What the fuck happened?"
That'll take
And
us to
Amber's trying to get away.
Stab.
His drow is helping him.
Stab. Go ahead and make another Constitution savings throw for me.
Ba-ba-da-da.
Oh god.
3.
You were unchanged in your condition.
Yay.
Which will bring us to Rhea, who is still just shaking you even harder. Like your face is rubbing on the wood now. Make another Constitution savings throw for me.
With advantage. No.
Okay.
Yay.
Your eyes shoot open as Rhea has her hands on your chest, just rubbing back and forth, shouting "stab." And
I'm gonna grab her and be like, "Watch out! There's fart gas."
you're prone at the moment, but seeing you wake up, she stands up and draws her longsword now towards the stairs and says, "There's an assassin here! I think he's helping Amric!" Which will bring us to Amric, who has been halted.
Yay.
He has to end his turn, but that effect will end now.
God.
That'll take us to the assassin. Seeing Amric stuck, assumes that it's going to be that way for a bit. Will come out swinging with his short sword as he runs up to you, Amric, and is going, or not you, Amric, Elgin, and goes to take 2 swings at you. I need you to make a Constitution savings throw as the first one creeps right past your armor.
All
That one's
right.
gonna miss, I believe.
Oh,
That should have been with disadvantage.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
As he goes to
disadvantage, yeah.
swing, you see the frost coming off of his arm as you're able to get your shield up in time and scrape the blow away. Was that for his next attack or his next turn, Mr.
It
Hayes?
just says his next weapon attack.
Okay. In that case, he will make one more swing at you, regular, which will also miss as he swipes across.
Frosty boys!
You're able to just avoid the blow.
Frosty boys!
What is he gonna do? That's all he's gonna do for now. He's just gonna stay engaged with you. Elgin, that'll bring us to you.
All right. Well, we're engaged. Like, I'm assuming that, like, you know, I've been able to, like, lock, like, kind of, like, block his attacks.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get in his face, and I'm gonna ask him, "Who are you working for?"
Are you trying to have a conversation with your action?
I mean, I'm just asking him a quick question. I just want to see if he says anything back. But regardless of what he says, he's catching this guiding bolt.
Okay.
Damn it.
You hold your hand forward,
Crappy.
trying to impact
That would've
his chest. But as you're channeling this guiding bolt, before it can get off, he just kind of is able to not slice your arm, but kind of backhand it away before you can fully realize your spell, and it does not connect with him.
Ah! Wait. So technically, he kind of can it hit Amric instead?
You know, on a crit fail, such things are possible. Or a crit, but not in this regard.
Okay. Okay. Well, while that is, let's see here. What are we gonna do? Poopy pants. That is. Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's all I can do.
Okay. That'll take us to Merrick. That's a success, Merrick. You're 1-1 right now, buddy. Stay strong. Your friends they'll do something.
Probably forget about me.
Hey,
Trying to
you're
stop
up.
this from trying to do everything I can to stop this guy from getting away right now.
I mean, I would use spare the dime, but I have to touch you, and I'm otherwise engaged.
You're up, Pace.
Oh, it's me. Okay, I'm sorry. Wow, that was quick. Okay. All right. Just glancing back quickly, seeing stab is up. I will look back at this dude. I'm going to attempt to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him.
Oh. his
Second
brain?
level. My eyes kind of glaze over, and he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. You try to rack his brain, and
He meets it. On a save, so he takes half
Mind
damage.
Whip.
So he takes 5 psychic damage.
okay. You see him kind of like lower his head for just a moment, but this dude's resolve seems to be steeled. Whoever this guy is, he looks like this is not his first rodeo with this type of setting.
You know what? I'm going to use 2 of my sorcery points and use Twinned Spell and cast it again.
Okay.
I need him to make another int save.
He fails.
Yeah. Okay, so that was worth it. That was worth it. He needs to take an additional 8 psychic damage, and on his next turn, it has to choose whether it moves, takes an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3.
Okay, so either he's running or swinging, but not both. Got it.
Correct.
You see him kind of wince again. He's wearing he has this hood on with a mask covering most of his face, but his eyes, you see his eyes squint together fiercely as he feels like he's taking a mental assault.
Enjoy your headache.
Stab. You're laying on the floor, but you're wide awake. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna fucking dash. I'm gonna do it the cool guy way. And I'm going to dash way past this guy, like do some
With the
cool
leg.
flip over his legs, and try to make my way to this guy and tackle his ass to the ground.
Okay, so dash would be using your action, but as a rogue, I believe you have a cunning action, so you can use your bonus action to dash.
To disengage?
And then use your action. No, your cunning action would be disengage or to dash, correct? I know that was a mouthful, but
So
That
it'd
was a
be
mouthful.
it'd be your bonus action to use
Oops,
Your dash.
I'm
your
stuck.
cunning action to dash, and then you could use your action to try and grapple him.
yes.
Okay, I'm really dumb. Can I not do what I did?
Well, it's fine what you did, but sure, you can take it back if you want.
No. Can I pull off what I did?
Yes, you can try to tackle him.
Then I do what I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a...
Is he armed? Is he
no,
armed at all?
You guys took all of his weapons. Go ahead and make a strength attack roll against him. And Hayes, remind me, is it strength versus strength, or is it just if he hits, he's able to grapple instead of melee damage? I believe it's that one.
Grappling, if you want to grab someone, you...
No, I thought he was armed. Is it cool if I could just, like, maneuver my way so my dagger is against his throat so he can stop running?
I would count that as a
He's
grapple.
not doing anything right now.
Yeah, he's halted at the moment.
Oh,
Well,
I
actually,
just want
no,
to...
the halt would have worn off, but he can't run again yet.
Yeah, he can't. He's not in motion, is what I mean.
So it's athletics versus athletics or dexterity or acrobatics.
Okay.
And what about since his back is turned?
I would give Stab
Yeah.
advantage right now.
Okay.
I want to use my acrobatics to
Well,
get
it's
my
only your
fucking-
athletics.
You'd have to use
athletics? All right, cool. So, athletics.
Okay, and he's going to try to use his acrobatics against that.
Oh, damn.
Which is you go to put that knife up to his throat, he ducks under it. It looks like he's starting to try and move again.
Do I have another action, or is that it?
You used your bonus action to dash, use your action to tackle. You could technically still move around if you wanted, but other than that, that's it.
I just want to get in front of him.
You're going to try to hop down the stairs in front of him a bit?
Yeah, just
Okay.
so I could block his path.
I'm going to move you to the lower level here then, because that would be on the steps a bit lower. Just a second. I'll put you right here. And I will take your token over here. There you go. You should see the lower map now, but everyone else is still up top.
Oh, shit. Can you still see me?
No. Or, no one can see you right now, because you're downstairs.
All right, cool.
That'll
You're
bring
on the
us...
next part of the map.
Yeah, exactly. That'll take us to Rhea. With longsword drawn, she sees this assassin in front of all of you, and she's going to run in and try to strike him down. Let's see what she's capable of. This is her first time swinging.
Oh, she said she was experienced.
She is able to make a multi-attack against him. She will take her long sword and swing twice. I believe her first swing... Yep, her first swing will connect for 9 damage. Her second swing will connect for 5 damage, totaling out at 14. Okay, this guy's got a few cuts on his leather armor and whatnot, but he's still holding his own right now. He looks like he might be halfway there. Ray just stands with his sword drawn at him. That will take us to Emmerich, who is going to use his action to dash. He's going to try to run past you here, Stab. You'll get a chance to do an attack of opportunity, and if it hits, you could do some damage to him, maybe stop him.
Trip him.
I want to trip him.
Go ahead and
Sliced
make,
his ankles.
make an
What do you want me to
attack
do?
roll for me. Just make an attack roll with your dagger.
Yeah, let's make it
Okay.
As he disappears from all of you up top. But
Shit.
right in Stab's
Damn
face. You try to stab, as he's running past you, but he's able to just to barely roll, or kind of spin move out of the way as he's rushing down these stairs. 35. As he makes his
Damn.
way almost to the door.
You spinny fuck.
All the rest of you are still engaged with the assassin. You have lost track of Emmerich at the moment, but Stab is still aware of him.
Jamie, I have questions.
What's up?
Did I make enough noise to alert things downstairs?
You're not sure. Unless you were down there, there's no way to tell that. But at the moment, you don't hear any shouting or anything from downstairs.
Well, the only reason I ask is because my bear is down there.
That's true. Your bear is down there, still sitting in the entranceway. Are you
right.
able to communicate with him from a range?
I'm not, but if he heard me shouting, he might have been alerted to do whatever heck he wants to do.
And what do bears do when they're left to their own devices?
I'm hoping
Eat
they'll maul
honey.
people.
Maul!
I'm not sure if your bear has a sense of good and evil built into him. He may just be able to follow orders.
Does he look hungry? Is he hungry?
He didn't get a bucket of chicken.
Sure,
If
you
I'm
need the chicken.
incapacitated,
Ooh.
the beast can take any action of its choice, not just dodge. So I'm legitimately curious at this point.
Okay, well, let's see what it'll do if Amric happens to cross it. But for now, we have an assassin to deal with, who is still just trying to put you down, Elgin, as he's going to strike twice at you. The first swing
Well, damn.
cuts
I am dead.
right through your armor.
That is so much damage.
Go ahead
Dude,
and make-
can I ask a quick question? I just want to ask a quick question.
Yes.
Why the hell are the people we fighting have multi-attack? Like, none of us can attack but once. Except for stab. What is going on here? This is madness.
Make a Constitution savings throw for me, Elgin.
I failed.
Okay, you feel the full brunt of this poison as you are brought to your knees and knocked unconscious. Fortunately, you are not dead. You are just in a state of vulnerability currently.
I'm just asleep. I'm just asleep, that's all.
The assassin will immediately try to backhand swing at Rhea, which will...
Question: isn't he only limited to either attacks or movement or bonus actions?
is that one round or two? That wouldn't affect a multi-attack, Merrick, but I don't know if that's still in effect or not, actually.
It would be in effect right now, yes.
How many rounds does it last?
Just the one.
Yeah.
Did it already...
I haven't had my turn since I cast it, so.
You got skipped, dog.
Wait, did you get skipped?
I don't think so.
Oh,
So-
never mind. Sorry.
The assassin's already attacked with disadvantage once from that ability, correct?
No, he attacked with disadvantage from my frostbite. The new thing he was under was he could either attack
I got
or
you.
move
I got
or
you.
take a bonus action.
Okay. So yeah, all he can do right now is just make his attacks then. He can't use any bonus actions or move at the moment. Which, fortunately, multi-attacks...
So he's kinda just swinging right now.
Yeah, he's just swinging. He won't be able to do anything else. But he does swipe at Rhea. But Rhea is able to avoid it completely. Just barely. As that sword comes across her face, she just leans back as the blade swishes right in front of her nose. Elgin, you just hit the ground, but let's see you get back up. Give me a death save.
Oh.
Okay, that's one success. You need 2 more to be okay. Merrick, speaking of which,
Alright.
you're 1-1. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Are we dying?
I need to
We're all gonna die.
I need to verify
We're all gonna
something real
die.
quick.
I'll go get the books.
If I say, is there a thing, like, I do remember something about, like, if you crit fail a death save.
Oh,
that not-
is that what that is? Damn.
Merrick,
Yeah, that's a crit fail.
laying on the ground, you cough slightly from the poison and reach out, trying to recover. Your arm falls limp. You stop breathing. You are dead.
What does that mean? Does he not
That's
play
what I
anymore? or
thought.
What? Does he get a new
His
character?
character is dead.
Leave the Discord immediately.
Damn.
Hayes,
I would, but it'd mess up with everything else.
Shit. Oh, the conundrum. All right. At this point, I can't let this guy leave. I'm going to reach out my hand, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost as a first level spell, which is going to be a non-nat 20 to hit,
that will definitely hit.
and we'll deal 6 cold damage.
I got you, Merrick.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet. And then I'm going to cast a sorcery point, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost again at first level. I'm going to use my inspiration. Do I need to re-roll, or can I just take the higher of those two?
You know, I haven't really set a rule for that, so we can just take the higher two for now. But I think I need to address that the second time it's happened. Like,
Okay.
knowing the outcome
Yeah.
of the roll, and then saying you want to use something. Like, Lucky does that too. So you can just take the 17 if you want for now.
Okay, so 17 to hit, and 9 cold damage. So that's gonna be 15 cold damage, and he's slowed by 10 feet of movement.
Okay, he's looking pretty hurt now. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, and I'm feeling pretty spent. Just kind of like out of breath.
Rhea is up next. The assassin just has ice shards. He looks like he's just like he's been in a freezer at this point with the amount of ice thrown at him. Rhea will continue to take advantage of this by swiping twice with her long sword. She takes one swing and barely misses the assassin. Follows up with another swing and just overextends way too hard as her weapon comes out of her hands and slides over
Oh,
through
Rhea.
the door. Immediately losing her long sword, she draws her short sword from her side. Which will bring us to the assassin, who is currently slowed, I believe. He kind of turns and glances down the stairs and doesn't see Amric down there, but sees Stab, and will immediately use his action to dash and try to start running, which will give all of you opportunity. Actually, no, Elgin's down. I'll give Rhea an attack of opportunity. As the assassin tries to run past you, Stab, you'll get a chance to swing as well. Let me move him downstairs. Oh, Rhea should be there.
His speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Correct. So he can only move 50 feet.
Yeah.
Stab, you go ahead and make a swing if you want.
All right.
Hey, doesn't Rhea get one too?
Yes, she will.
Do I just get one?
I was gonna say, I probably should let Rhea get the first attack since
Yeah, let's let her go ahead and do
Stab
her
is
swing.
downstairs.
Rhea
For all the
sucked.
good it did her.
Oh wait, no, that was with her. Hold on, that was with her long sword. She doesn't have that anymore. She would have
That's much
struck
better.
with her
Rhea
short
doesn't
sword.
anymore.
The assassin, just his blood just spills out onto these stairs as he just keeps running, trying to get away. Stab, go ahead and make your attack as well. Okay, your attack is actually no, you met him, so that'll hit. As he's coming by, you just quickly just shake him right in the side for 8 damage. This guy looks like he is barely hanging on to life as he's using everything he has to sprint towards that door. At which point you hear across the tavern, Stab, what the hell's going on? As you hear a voice from over here yelling and now looking.
Who's yelling?
The man to the far left. Sounds like Alan.
Oh.
That'll bring us to Hayes.
I will pursue. Take me downstairs, Dad.
Okay, you hear steps coming from above. Stab. As Hayes appears right next to you. I'm gonna go ahead and
Where's he-
bring
Oh.
Hayes. I'm gonna bring your view down here too,
I need it. Give me
And I'm
that
gonna-
view.
and I'm gonna add. Actually, I'll just bring everybody down here, except Mr. Elgin will still be up top.
Okay, I will round the corner, and I'm gonna reach out with my hand and pick up one of these bar stools and catapult it at the back of this assassin running away.
Ooh, catapult. All right. Slam it in. He has to make a save or something, right?
This is yeah, he need fuck, of course it's dexterity save.
He'll probably make it.
Oh, you know what?
You don't have to do it. You can change your mind.
I'm gonna do something else instead.
Okay.
He's still gonna make a dex save on this, but this is like the best thing I have, I think. Unless. Okay, wait, no. We're just gonna copy paste last time. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost as a. We're gonna do it as a cantrip, but we're gonna cast it twice as a twin spell. So here we go. Oh, shit. Alright, so the first one's gonna miss. I'll use a sorcery point and cast it again. That one I think hits for 6 damage, and he is slowed again.
The frost envelops his ankles as he's trying to get out. He's barely clinging on to life.
Fucking die!
How is this dude not dead? Jesus Christ. God.
Do I have anything else? I'm going to use my last sorcery point. I'm going to use my tempestuous magic to have the air around me circle around and lift me 10 feet. Wait, shit. Where am I? There I am. 10 feet closer. And I'll just yell out, not that it's gonna fucking do anything. Thieves! Assassins!
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Good to see that the fucking ogre's at the north side of the bar for the first time in this entire campaign.
That's a little too much for your turn. Yeah, the first part you could say, the second one not so much. Because
no, that's the JD, the player, saying it.
Oh. Right after you yell that, you see the armor to your south start shambling to the side after this limping away figure.
Fucking murder it.
Raise its fists and go to start just pummeling it. Let me fix its roll. There we go. As it swings once, the assassin just barely dodges, and swings again, same result.
We need better guards.
That'll take us to
Worst armor ever.
Ray.
Come down here and throw something. Throw a snowball.
Still got your token upstairs. There we go.
Throw a fart.
She heads to the stairs, but looks at you, Elgin, and sees you on the ground, and will kneel down to you, reach to her hip pocket, and take out a red vial, uncork it hastily, and pour it on your mouth. As you heal, seven damage.
All right.
And your eyes open back up. You are prone on the ground, but that'll actually bring us to your turn.
Oh, sweet. I guess I will use my turn to stand up. And that's really all I can do.
Okay. My turn order got kind of fucked up here.
I got moved downstairs, and so I'm out of the turn order.
Yeah, mine's just blank now.
Yeah, I don't know if I got to go again.
Yeah, I don't think you did, so you're gonna go next.
Okay.
Was that the end of your turn, Elgin? Or are you going downstairs, or are you
Yeah,
standing
that's all
up?
I can do. I can't. I mean, I can only use my action to stand up, right?
It's just half your movement.
Yeah,
I think,
it's half your movement.
Oh, well then that's 10 feet. So I'll
Well,
go
you can only
halfway
move
down
20
the stairs.
feet.
He's a heavy boy.
Yeah, because of the armor I'm wearing.
You heavy boy.
I'm a heavy guy.
All right, now that'll take us to stab. You can go ahead and stab.
All right, can I use my bow twice as a bonus action?
Let me look. Do you have the ability to attack twice? Oh, no. If you're dual wielding, you can attack twice right now with your bonus action, but a bow you can only shoot once. Bow 5
Damn.
that changes.
And I could dash and still attack twice?
No, if you dashed, you could attack once. Dash would be your cunning action.
Damn. Which one should I go for?
Let's see.
Oh, how did you do that?
There's a
You can move 30. You don't even have to dash to get to him.
That's true.
I was thinking about shooting this guy in the knee so he can't fucking run anymore.
You can literally run up to him and then use your attack and your bonus action to attack.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I mean, you're literally not that far from him.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do
It
that.
would be a pointless move to dash.
I'm gonna go over
Swing,
here.
Catch hammer.
I'm gonna swing my longsword at this dude.
Okay.
Can I see like a bigger view of that guy's token?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
this guy look like?
Emmerich or the assassin?
Drow, isn't he?
The assassin. Oh, what an asshole. Okay.
Ooh. All right. This time I'm going to use some lucky points here. Let's see. I'm going to use 1 lucky point. Make sure I take this fucker out. And the other 2 are for the other guy.
Okay. Let's see it. Make an
All
attack.
right. So this is with the short sword. Oops.
That's a
God.
lot of rolls.
That's a lot of numbers.
So
Yeah.
your first swing. Tell me how your lucky works here.
I get to swing as many times as I check the box, and I get to choose the best outcome.
Okay. So you were checking it once?
I checked it once, but I accidentally rolled 3 times.
Okay. Well, yeah, that would your first one would hit.
Okay.
As he's trying to limp away, you take your dagger and you just go right into his kidney and twist the blade, to which you see his back retch up. He falls to his knees and onto the ground and stops moving.
On my bonus action, I want to take my dagger and throw it, and I want to use the rest of my lucky points on that one.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's throw that dagger.
Let me do it one more time. So I get to roll 3 times.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, because I checked it twice, so I got my normal action and then 2 lucky points.
All right, I'll take your word for it for now. I don't understand lucky enough. I'll look into it after this.
Want
That
me-
sounds wrong.
No,
but
no,
I'll
no,
take your
no,
word for
no,
it.
no, 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 no. No, check this out. Hold on, how do I do this? Do you want me to read it to you? I don't know how to make it up here.
You trying to link the lucky?
Yeah.
If you
I'll-
click it,
You should be like view in like VTT or whatever
There you
the
go.
hell it's called.
play in BTT. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever
Shit,
you
I don't
make
know
an
how to-
attack roll, an ability check, or savings throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend 1 of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. You can choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability, or check. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or yours. If more than 1 creature spends a luck point to influence the outcome of a roll, the points cancel each other out, no additional dice are rolled. You regain your spended longest. Okay, so it sounds like anytime you roll, if the roll doesn't satisfy you, that's when you spend a lucky point and you would roll again. And I suppose there's no limit to that. It's based off how many lucky points you have. So for your second attack, that would have been a 12 or a 24 if you were using a lucky point, and you would choose which one. Does that sound right?
I thought I rolled 3 times. I don't know. I'm just gonna take your word for it.
Okay,
Well,
so
you
yeah,
could only roll an additional d20. So, like, technically, since it's all automatically rolling advantage, that 12 is the first die. The 24 is technically the second die.
correct.
Yeah.
More or less. But I guess technically, if you wanted to, like, not have it be something that is... Like, it's like, oh, well,
I mean,
why
there's-
waste a lucky point if the second roll is, like, garbage?
There's,
You know what I'm
there's,
saying?
yeah. I mean, there's no point in I don't think rolling 3 separate times if you're rolling 2 dice at the same time, essentially.
Yeah, I would only have rolled one more time. That's...
Yeah, I might change how that works later, but yeah, for now you would hit. You rolled a 24 stab. You would hit him for 8 damage with your throwing dagger as you throw it right into the back of his shoulder, and it sticks through his coat as he winces forward, but still just focused on getting the hell out of here.
Stop running!
Damn.
Voice these fools have. Jesus Christ.
That would bring us
I
to
can't do anything else.
Amric, who will use his turn to continue dashing out onto the streets.
Is the
bear
bear still
gone?
down there? Isn't the bear at the front door?
The bear
Is it?
Died. It vanished.
vanished.
Yeah.
Oh, it died with... Oh, Lord. Jesus.
Our last
Oh.
line of defense.
Amric escapes out onto the streets, unseen by everybody. Since there is no target for anyone to choose right now, I'm gonna go ahead and
Wait,
take it.
I mean, he just now dashed out the door. I don't see the turn order. Can I not try and follow him out?
Okay.
Yeah, can we chase him?
If y'all wanna play it out and try to pursue into the streets, we could do that. Sure.
Fuck yeah. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, because I don't want him getting away. This is... Yeah, no, it's not
Personal
acceptable.
now.
Yeah, he does not get away.
I don't know it yet, but it's personal.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna do my best to go off memory here. So Hayes, you already fired. Plank went, Sass's down, Stab just tried to throw.
It was
that-
me in turn order.
Yeah, that
next. At least that's what I was the one that was highlighted on
That
my
would-
screen.
Yeah, that would bring us upstairs. Turn order is super jacked, so we split screens. Now I know that does that. Rhea would be up next. Technically Merrick, but
Okay.
Merrick is not here. As Rhea hastily heads downstairs and calls out, "Where is he? Where did he go?" Calling to you, Hayes.
Front door.
25, 30. And she will use her action to dash now after you say that. Hastily moving towards the front door, but not able to quite make it outside. That'll take us to Elgin.
I am kind of beat up. I know we got. I just saw Rhea run past me. I know Hayes and Stab are downstairs, so I'm gonna leave the chase to them. Recognizing that Merrick is not with us, that I haven't seen or heard anything of Merrick since this whole thing began. I am going to actually take this opportunity to double back and, mostly for character reasons, go back to make sure he's okay, not knowing that he is actually in fact dead.
Okay, so you go to check on Merrick then, and kneel down and start inspecting him. And you just want to spend your turn doing that?
Mhm.
Okay. Say you're kneeling down and in front of Merrick right now, seeing what condition he's in.
I'm trying to use this. Matter of fact, I am basically failing at using the spell to try and save his life.
Yeah, when you cast your spell, Spare the Dying, you feel like nothing is just taking hold of him right now, and your mind immediately turns to the worst. Alan will step out in the first floor now, looking at you lot, and the blood leading to the front door, and Ray is sprinting towards it, and says, "Good gods, what happened up there?" Just sort of just not knowing what the hell's going on, and looking for someone to answer, but he's doing his thing. Next would be Hayes.
Okay. there. I'm going to run forward. Here.
How do you do that?
So as you're moving your character, you can, as you're holding left click and dragging, you can right click to activate that, and each time you right click, it drops like an anchor point.
Oh, cool. Okay, I got you.
There's also a ruler thing on the left hand on the menu where you can like do the same thing but without moving your character.
Cool, thank you.
And I'm going to fuck it, dash. What the fuck? This motherfucker,
What?
he's not anywhere out here.
Yeah, he would be on the streets right now, which you can run out to the streets as well to try and pursue him.
I'm in the streets. I don't see him.
But I would have you make a perception check to see which way he went.
Okay.
Is there a trail of blood on the floor or something?
There is. That's why the DC is 10. And
And I failed.
do you have your inspiration still?
I used it.
I used it already.
You look both ways, trying to figure out which way he ran. The streets aren't too crowded right now. There's a few drunkards still just roaming around, a couple passerby or two. But he could have gone 4 or 5 different directions right now, and you have no idea which.
I just stop. I just let my hands go to my sides. I'm exhausted.
Up
End of
next
turn.
would have been Stab.
I want to try my perception too. So I'm going to, oops, just dash on out of here. Do I make a roll too?
Yeah, if you want, go ahead and make a perception check.
It's not going to be good.
Oh, you met it.
So you run
Oh, cool.
outside and you see Hayes kind of dejectedly standing out there. As you look to the ground, you just see a few specks of blood heading off to the north.
Oh shit, dude, I like froze, so I didn't really hear you. Sorry.
You see a few specks of blood trailing off towards the north, and when you look down that way, just in the distance, you think you see someone sprinting that direction.
I'm gonna touch Hayes' feet like I see him. He's over there.
What?
So they would be up that direction right now.
All right. I think I have a little bit more movement, but I don't remember what it was. I think I just have like one more.
Okay.
Oh, can I fucking fire at him if I can see him, or do I have to see his token?
You could go ahead and take a shot at him. You're firing through not necessarily a crowd, but there are people around. If you want to take a shot, just know that if you fail, it may have dire crit fail.
Yeah,
It may
I'm
have
not going
dire
to.
consequences. But you could still try.
I'm just gonna go like, fuck. I'm just gonna try to chase him.
Okay, you're about 40 feet away from him, from where you are.
Wait, didn't you still have your bonus action?
I used. Yeah, I do.
Do you
Can I
use
use
your
it to
action
walk
to
now?
dash? You use your
I just
action to dash and then bonus action dash, right?
Oh, I can double dash.
You could double dash.
Then I could get. Ah, fuck. I'm off the map then.
You are off the map. You would be
And
on
I could
the
get right
Baldur's
to him.
Gate map.
Yeah, I could dash 40 feet away if that's how far he is. Yeah, I'm gonna go right next to him if I could.
Okay, give me just a second. I'm going to put you on the Baldur's Gate map. As you take off down the road, Hayes, you see which way he's going.
DM, we're persistent.
Very, no matter what time it is, I see. So, we're going to go back upstairs to... Actually, no, it'd be Rhea now. As Rhea runs outside, looks to you, Hayes, and then sees Stab,
that way.
and will continue on as she dashes after him as well.
In the streets.
I'm just out of breath. I am not a physically fit human being. Or tiefling.
That'll take us back upstairs to you, Elgin. as you have
All right.
confirmed that Merrick is currently not among the living.
I'm gonna take my helmet off and set it over to the side. And are Merrick's eyes open or closed?
They're kind of half shut right now. It looks like he was struggling to hang on from the poison, but just in the end, just succumbed to it.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shut his eyes and kind of say some last rites, and then I'm gonna stand up, replace my helm, and then check on this random guy that's laying on the floor, still knocked out.
Yeah, he seems to be unconscious. Definitely has a pulse, though.
He has a pulse.
Mhm.
Well, fuck him. And then I'm gonna head downstairs at least as much as I can.
Okay, you take a few steps downstairs, and now you can be on the first level now. I can transition you over. What you see is a dead assassin on the ground in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
none of your allies.
None of my allies. What is the armor doing?
The
They're just
armor,
standing over the dead assassin.
the armor seems to have put its back against the wall again and is standing there motionless.
Okay. Shit. I guess, that's pretty much all I can do. If we're still, we're not. Are we even still in combat?
Your friends are. Your friends are pursuing
Okay,
on the streets
I'm free
right
to
now.
do. I'm gonna come over to this guy, this dead guy. He's getting patted down.
All right, I'll say you're.
I'm assuming he's dead. I'm assuming the guy's very dead.
Yeah, he's iced out in a bad way.
Okay.
He's super. There's just icicles sticking off of him still, stab wounds all on his body. He is dead. So you can give him a good pat down while everyone else is still chasing on the streets, which would actually bring us back to Amric, who is continuing to dash down these streets. And here, let me add his token out to this Baldur's Gate map. Since we're going out to the main streets here. Hold on just a second. I gotta find him first here.
Beware the beetle, DM.
Is there a beetle around me? Why? What's going on?
Beware.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what we're referencing.
Just beware the beetle.
Referencing the chat, bucko.
Oh. God, is there a bug in here? I got me. Ugh.
Just don't look up.
Don't fuck with me!
No way. Fucking Kim was on the ceiling, wasn't she? She looked up there. Good one, Kim.
She's spider crawling around on the
You're
ceiling.
like, got your ass. I was the beetle the whole time.
It was me.
Alright, so I'm gonna say Rhea is just a bit behind you, Stab, but you can see Amric a bit ahead of you, about 40 feet ahead of you. I guess that wouldn't be that far, it'd be like that far. As he ducks around a corner and he's trying to lose you through some people. You see him just take off down an alleyway while dashing.
Shit, this
So I'm
fucking.
gonna have him go to these crossroads and he disappears from your sight temporarily.
Could I see which way he went?
It looks
Which
like
way did he go?
at the crossroads, it looks like he may have taken a left, but once you get there, I'll have you make a perception check to find him, see if he didn't duck down another alleyway.
All right, I'm gonna do exactly that.
Rhea would be following right behind you, and then before you go again, it'd be Hayes. Hayes, what are you doing?
Oh shit, my bad.
I see how fast they're running. I'll just take a couple breaths. I can do this. I can do this. And I want to take off as well. just almost using my tail to kind of push off the ground just a little bit, and dashing off to the, well, this way.
Okay. In that case,
So that's 50 feet to the edge there. So I still got 10 more feet of movement, I guess.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put you out in the Baldur's Gate field here.
Don't put me out to pasture like you did to Merrick.
Not intentional.
Fucking murderer.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move the game screen here so the audience can see what's going on. As you guys are
I can't talk.
pursuing
I killed all of you.
down this road here, trying to catch Amric, who is currently you can't see at all, Hayes, but you see Stab darting, and he seems to know which way he's going. That would bring us to Stab.
I run to the corner, and I want to see which way he went. So I'm going to use perception.
Yeah, you saw him hook around the corner. Make a perception check. It'll be a little harder this time. Okay, as you turn that corner, you look and try to see which way Amric went. You're almost positive you saw him turn this way, but you don't see him on the main road at all. He may have ducked down one of these alleys, but you have no idea which one.
Is there people around?
There are a couple people around, yeah.
I go to the closest one and be like, where did he go? Did you see a man limping around?
You know what? For the creativity, make a persuasion check. The DC's gonna be real hard, but I'll give you another shot to see if you can find this guy.
Oh, great. My charisma's terrible. Wait, is this persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion. Okay, he looks at you from where he goes, well, what the hell are you talking about? Who, what, where, what are you doing? And he just starts asking just nonsensical questions, just almost wasting your time, as he doesn't help you at all to determine where
this
went.
piece of shit.
Fuck.
That would bring us to Rhea, who runs up by your side, Stab, and asks, and she just shouts, where is he? Did he duck in an alley? Where is he?
I lost him. I have no idea.
She grits her teeth and just looks down both directions and just curses under her breath.
Don't worry. We got someone upstairs. I think he's still passed out. We'll find out where he is.
Elgin, it would be your turn now. Still back at the tavern. What are you doing there?
Have I found anything on this guy? Yeah. Have I found anything on this jackass?
Yes. It looks like he was wearing studded leather armor that's rather heavily torn now. He has a light crossbow on his back and a short sword that's now laying on the tavern floor.
I'm taking both of those.
Okay, add a short sword and a light crossbow to your inventory.
What about this poison business he was doing? What's up with that? Was it the blade? I'm assuming it was the blade that was poisoned.
Yeah, it was the blade that was poisoned. He seems to have a couple vials on his belt still, but none of them seem to have anything in them.
Okay, that was probably the poison. Or the gas, or whatever the heck it was. I don't know. Okay. So what you say? He had a short sword or a long sword?
Short sword and a light
Short
crossbow.
sword and light crossbow. Okay.
All right. And while you finish looting him, it would technically go back to Hayes. Hayes, are you pursuing any further?
How far am I away from the
Stab?
rest of the group?
Stab would be about 30 feet from you at a crossroads right now.
And are we on the same turn? Like, would I be able to get there and make a perception on where he went, or was that previous turn?
That was previous turn. You'd be able to make it to the corner, but you have no idea what alley or where he's ducked.
Okay. I'll look at Stab then and Rhea that have kind of stopped there. And I'll kind of stop as well, and again, just kind of dejectedly let my arms down to the side. And I'll just kind of stand there. I want to survey my surroundings a little bit and just look from my vantage point through the alleys in that direction, because it looks like this kind of triangular area here. I just want to look down the alleys I can see.
See if you can get
and
lucky.
See if I can get lucky and see if he's just dashing across, but I'm still just kind of dejectedly doing that.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Make a perception check. I won't say no. It'll just be difficult.
Yeah. I really just am not feeling it.
Just darkness, a few strangers, but not your prey, unfortunately.
I just kind of look up at the sky. I'll end my turn.
With that last look, I'm gonna go ahead and take us out of combat as Amric seems to have vanished. The three of you, Rhea, Stab, and Hay, stand at the crossroads right now, while Elgin, you kneel down and inspect this assassin. Or Alan just walks up next to you and just kind of tuts a bit like, a thief, fortunate. Glad you got him.
Not before he got one of ours.
Oh, and I guess I should ask, before we proceed here, I know we're way over time. Do you guys want to wrap this moment up or save it for next time?
I'm fine with wrapping it up.
Same.
Elgin?
Yeah, we can go and wrap it up. Save it for the next session.
Okay, and Merrick?
What's gonna happen to him?
Oh, I'll have to.
He's dead as fuck, dude. He's dead in real life too.
No, he just turned into a white ass palm. Couldn't even black out the screen. It's so white. Sorry about that, buddy.
I think it's just a sheet of paper.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I think so.
That man would have nerves of steel if he's holding up his palm this entire time.
I swear to God, I saw like a palm wrinkle on that fucking camera.
All right,
well.
It looks like it.
we'll play this out just a short bit longer then, just to get you all back together. So, Stab, Hayes, and Rhea, you're all at the crossroads right now. What would you like to do?
I'm marching back as fast as I can to the Elf Song, whatever tavern. I'm being like, that fart gas fucker is probably still there. And I'm just going to like say that to the group of people.
Okay, Hayes, are you following?
I just kind of push my fingers into my eye sockets. I'm going to push a dagger into that man's heart. We should have bound him. He's gonna go warn everybody. Our plan is out the window. And I'll just sort of whip my tail and turn around and just head down, heading back towards the tavern.
Click the what?
Okay. Ray kind of pats you on the back a bit, Hayes, and says, at least he gave us enough information to know what we need to do next. We don't need him, and whoever he warns, we'll be ready, right?
Yes, we'll be ready. We need to
Okay.
go back and check on Elgin and Merrick.
All right, so I'll say you guys all head back to the tavern here. I'm going to transition us back to that screen. As you all arrive back at the Elf Song, minus Merrick, who still seems to be upstairs.
Where am I? Oh. Straight upstairs, man.
As you walk in, you see Alan and Elgin kind of over this assassin's body. Elgin looking a little more armored than before.
Where's the other guy?
Alan turns to you.
Oh,
Other guy.
I was talking to Elgin.
My mistake.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, buddy.
What a mess this was. I'll clean it up once you're done.
And I'll tell him, we'll make arrangements for our friend.
What? Am I there yet?
Yeah,
when he
you're
says that?
You're
Hey
outside.
there.
Arrangements for who?
You guys may
I'm-
want to sit down.
I continue to stand, and I actually move this stool out of my way with my tail. Kind of push it.
Merrick's gone.
What do you
This-
mean? He ran? He ran?
No. This assassin piece of shit killed him.
I'm just gonna stand up and try to go upstairs to see for myself.
Okay, the moment you say that, Stab just starts darting upstairs. I'll transition you up there, Stab, so you can go move around.
He must have killed
What?
him before we. He must have killed him before we woke. Maybe that's how Amric got away. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What are you? What? That's
He's gone. When I finally came to, thanks to Rhea, I was able to go check on him. Everyone was gone, but something didn't feel right. When I saw Merrick, he was gone. Poisoned and stabbed to death. He didn't have a chance.
so. Not only did Emmerich probably stage this whole thing, but he got Merrick killed as well.
Yes. I know, Hayes, we made a promise to stop the Van Thampers, to get to the bottom of this mess, and I promise you, we are going to do that, but I don't care about the Lady Van Thamper. I don't care about Thurswell or any of it. It's all secondary to me now. It's my fault that Merrick is gone. I was the one that chose him to watch over Amric,
No,
and it's my
no,
fault that this happened.
No, it is not your fault. It's Amric's fault. And it's this piece of horse shit's fault. I want to unsheath my dagger and levitate it in my hand, and I just want to catapult it. I'm going to use my last spell slot to catapult my dagger right into this assassin's heart.
Okay, and then it fails its save immediately. It cannot save. As your dagger just sinks through his back, right through his heart, all the way to the hilt.
And I'll walk up and I'll reach in and I'll pull the dagger back out. There's kind of sheath it. I just go and I have no words. I'll just go and sit on the stool and lean my back against the table.
I'm gonna look at Rhea and tell her, I hope you got what you needed from Amric. Because from this day forward, until the day we find him, he is on borrowed time. He's a dead man. He just doesn't know it yet.
Do you think he somehow did this? Do you think his family somehow did this?
It's the only way. If it wasn't him, then it was Thirstwell. And if it wasn't Thirstwell, then it was the Lady Van Thamper. And if it wasn't her, I doubt it would be Mortlock. But who knows? If we're playing by Scooby-Doo rules that it's usually the first person you meet. But I feel like we technically met Thirstwell first, so my guess is that it was Thirstwell. Either way, every Van Thamper dies. And that is my promise.
The whole family should see justice, I imagine. I have no doubt now that they have a hand in what's going on. But maybe you should check on your other friend who's already run upstairs.
You're right.
I'll kind of stand up.
Did I get time alone with my buddy here?
You do, because I was about to pan to you, Stab. What are you doing upstairs?
First thing I notice is the guy that set off the gas. Is he still alive?
He is just laying on the ground unconscious still. And,
Good.
when you ran out, it was very quick, but the moment you opened the door, you tripped a string, and when you saw where that string lost its tension, you looked over to this man, and something was on his hip that got uncorked. And immediately, he was knocked out along with you. That's the last thing you remembered up here about him.
All right. Well, I'm going to drag his body into this room and shut the door.
Okay, you drag him into that room and shut the door.
And I look at Merrick, and I'm just like, fuck, he was right. And so I'm going to get my rope out and tie his limbs to the post of the bed. And I'm going to torture this motherfucker.
Okay.
And I don't want anyone to see.
It's about to get real dark.
It's going to get dark soon.
You tie him up to this bedpost. And I'll say this is going on while everyone else is still downstairs talking amongst one another. So what did you want to do?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
He's
gonna
tied up.
I'm gonna wake him up by I'm gonna take my glove up. I'm gonna fucking put it in his mouth too. I'm gonna gag him.
Okay, no, for the sake of time, I'll say just shoving the glove in his mouth and cut off his oxygen. He starts coughing, and then his eyes dart open in fear as he spits the glove out in a coughing fit.
I have my dagger to his knife, and I say, if you scream, you die slowly.
As you say this, he looks at you in fear and a quivering voice says, Please, sir, he forced me. He had a crossbow tipped with toxins. He put a vial on me. I had no choice. I had to do what he said.
Where were you gonna take him?
Nowhere. He told me to knock and say that someone was here to speak with El Pollo something.
Can I do a perception check? See if he's lying?
Insight is what you want to do. And
Insight.
yes, you may.
There you go.
The DC will be fairly low for this one. This man looks terrified. His mannerisms don't show that he's trying to weasel out anything. It's almost like he's pleading his truth to you, is the way you perceive this.
I'm gonna grab him by the cheeks, like this, and I'm gonna force him to stare at Merrick's dead body and say, this is what your actions led to. Do you see?
He's actually tearing up now as he tries to close his eyes tightly and just says, Please, I just didn't want to die. I didn't want to die.
I'm gonna stab him a bit. I'm gonna stab him a bit under the chin right here. I'm gonna say, open your eyes. Look at what you did.
He opens his eyes, just in fear, just tears streaming down his face, just babbling, Please let me go. Please let me go.
How are you gonna make up for this?
I can't. I don't want to die, please. He's just incoherently babbling at you now.
I'm gonna say, fuck! I'm gonna slap him on the cheek.
So you let go of his cheeks, you just slap him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit in this corner because I'm trying to think of what to do.
The moment you let him go, he crawls on all fours.
No, he's still bound to the bed.
Oh, shit, yeah, he is. Well, he tries to just leave, but he's still bound. As he's just saying, please let me go. Almost, you can't even understand what he's saying.
Like, if you say another word, the glove goes back in your mouth.
It's about this time, I say the rest of the party comes up the stairs. Let's get y'all over here. As Elgin, you make your way up top. And Hayes. And and Rhea will be shortly behind you. As you look into the room and you see a man sobbing, tied to a bedpost, he looks up at you, Elgin, as you walk in and just says, "Please, please, please, son, please." My dog thinks I'm sad. She keeps poking my leg.
What
good dog.
is going on here?
Sal
Stab?
says we should throw his body in the river. I didn't realize Orion was here.
It's classic.
Be like, I try to get him to tell us where he was going. I don't know what to do now.
Also, I can't see inside the room.
Oh shit! You can or can't?
I can't.
Oh, the door's
Oh.
shut, isn't it?
Ed. That's
Oh.
Ed.
So you
It was
open the door, Elgin, and let me show you what you see. You see a man tied to a bedpost, just sobbing, begging.
Oh, if he was
This-
begging, I'm gonna walk. Oh, go ahead.
This man was knocked out just like you were.
He's the one that set off the gas. I saw him. He was in on it.
Were
I was trying to
you-
get information.
Were you working for that drow?
No, sir, no, please, I wasn't. I was on my way to leave until he came up, said he'd make use of me, and put that device on me and held me at crossbow points. He was ducked in the corner. He asked me if one of you could come talk. His bow just aimed at me.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take my, I'm gonna take the short sword that I just recently procured from the dead drow, and I'm gonna cut him loose. And I'm gonna tell him to leave and hope I never see him again.
You cut him loose and
Wait,
say
I want to
that-
stop him. Be
The
like, are
moment
you
he
sure about
tries
this?
He tries to start skittering out. Stab jumps in front of him. He leaps back against the bedpost, just begging again.
I'm gonna be
Let
like,
him go.
he could be our only way to avenge Merrick.
This man doesn't know anything. He's scared. This man literally was held at crossbow point and forced to stand at a door. He fell unconscious, just like you did. The one who's responsible is the one who got away. And mark my words, we're gonna spend the next day burying our friend, sending him on to the great beyond.
I'm
And
gonna move
any
out of-
time after that, we're gonna spend hunting Amric to the ends of the earth.
All right, I'll get all pissy. I'm gonna sidestep, be like, fuck out of here.
The moment you move out of the way, he, on all fours, crawls past Elgin and Rhea, gets to his feet, and just sprints down the stairs and leaves.
I'll lean down to Merrick's body. Elgin, you closed his eyes, right?
That is correct.
Okay. I'll just take a hand and rest it on his shoulder. I'll say, I did not know you for long. A matter of days. But what we forged in those few days, I will remember for a lifetime. And your murder will be avenged, one way or another. I'll look back to Elgin and Stab, and I'll say, they say that time will put your enemies in the ground. But I do not intend that to be the case for Amric.
Hmm.
We will put him in the ground.
I just nod. Exactly. And I'll just
Oh, go ahead.
kind of take Merrick's arms and kind of lay him across his chest. And I'll stand up and look and say, we can't continue until we put Merrick to rest.
Send him to the river.
So, the only reason I'm
Okay.
laughing is because
Yeah, that's what they said on chat.
my last character had an obsession with throwing people I killed into rivers and lakes.
And friends, for honor.
And
I meant more put him on a boat and then
the
put
river
him into
Styx.
the
No, they just straight water for all those people.
No, I mean to place him in a boat and then send it off down the river.
All right, well that's where we're gonna call it. I think that's a good stopping point. Man,
Vikings never die.
an hour over and the death of a friend. Oh my. Things
This
got
just
a little,
became a revenge campaign.
things got a little
Yeah.
rough. This Van Thamper business seems to have gotten a little more personal now. It seems. Spirit of Merrick, are you still out there? All I see is blue.
I'm
bet you're already-
haunting you.
Oh, there you go. I know you're already researching different types of stuff and things you can look into maybe being later, aren't you?
Can't find the rules for time mage, Jamie.
Jeez, don't control me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, okay? Sometimes the dice in your favor, sometimes they aren't. Ain't no
If you
evil
want to
on
troll
me.
him, play a bard.
Hey, that was my second choice. So.
Oh, man.
Already got a plan. I just got to talk with Jamie.
Jimmy Jams.
Well, that was an eventful night. Y'all stuck with Amic for a while. Assassin came to get him, and it went south. And sometimes this is how it goes. But overall, good. It just doesn't feel right saying good work this time. Good try. Good try. There we go.
That's worse.
Good try. Yeah, so I guess, actually I have some quick announcements, but I'm going to give you all the floor first. Anyone got any comments before I start closing everything out here for the night?
Nothing. Your comments regarding Thursday? Any of them?
Oh, yeah, that was going to be one of them.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm good.
Okay, so everybody out there, a couple things. First thing, our Saturday night campaign, which is a Rime of a Frost Maiden, is transitioning to Thursdays, because Saturday seems to be a constant no-show day because of weekend shenanigans, so we're going to try Thursday for a bit, see if that works better. 7 p.m. Central to 10 p.m. Central. So, yeah, tune in those times now for some awesome Wilzu Snapplegap and his awesome cohorts action.
Also,
Right.
everyone's currently dead.
Oh yeah, we all died. Just for the record, we're all dead right now. Something weird's happening, but we actually all died. 134 damage, okay, to everybody, except Sucinda. It's more like 70 damage because she bashed her head against multiple rocks as she fell down a cliff. So
Ooh.
She did.
yeah, it happens. That was the first announcement. Second announcement: we're actually transitioning to a new virtual tabletop. I don't even think everyone here knew that. We will no longer be using Roll20. We will be
What?
evolving to the Foundry VTT.
Roll 21.
Oh.
And I don't know if everyone knows what that means quite yet, but just know it's gonna be sick. And you'll see why. Maybe even next Monday, because next Monday is when we start using it. I don't know if I'll incorporate the cool stuff then. I'll try. But there's some cool stuff coming, thanks to Foundry.
Better be some fucking cool stuff.
So look forward to that. I'm super excited about that. Honestly, if I had to, you can thank Mr. Merrick for that idea. Actually, I had a deep conversation
Yay.
with him about a different tabletop called Tailspire, which is really really cool. It looks like almost Minecraft style, 3D virtual tabletop style, but it's just lacking too many assets. Then I researched Foundry, and my mind was fucking blown. So we're gonna give it a shot and see what happens. Please forgive me for all the mistakes that'll happen when we switch to Foundry. So look forward to it Monday. And those were all my announcements. So thanks for joining us tonight, everybody. We got a few subscriptions. I really do appreciate that. It helps the channel grow. It's helping us reach our future goals of trying to make this a much more often, much more mainstream type of thing. So every little bit helps. If you liked what you saw tonight, of course, you know, you could always subscribe if you haven't yet, or just follow to see when we go live. We'd appreciate it anyway, either way. You can check out our YouTube, Cloak and Stagger. You can, say what now?
I was saying we appreciate all the support.
Oh yeah, we appreciate all support, either way. But yeah, we can check out our YouTube, check out our TikTok. It's a little new. I think we're Cloak and Stagger on TikTok, is that right?
Yeah.
It's
I hate it and I love it.
weird, but yeah, we do that now, so yeah, social media and whatnot. But anyhow, again, I'm rambling, so I'll just say thank you for being with us tonight. Have a good evening.
Bye.
Bye bye.